Live to NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 39, and we are back for the second week running now. It's 2 weeks in a row. This is kind of rare these days. For NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, back for the 39th week, and of course we are coming off of last week, which is pretty fun. We're also coming off of Nashville week around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. You had the Cup Series last night from the Nashville Superspeedway. Sean Rowe ended up getting his first career win. He was actually the 40th all-time winner, I believe, in the, I believe it was 40th. Let me actually double check on that. Discord isn't being broken. No, he's the 30th, I'm sorry. He was 30th different Cup Series winner all-time. And, of course, anyways, we got, of course, NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies coming up tonight. We're going to be starting off with the Gen 6 cars at Watkins Glen International. We've done this in the past. Haven't done it in over a year, though. So we are back. The last time we did this, the show was absolutely incredible on the racetrack. Then we go to Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. We take the INDYCARs there. That should be a pretty fun one as well. So 25 laps around Watkins. Going to go to Fontana for INDYCARs. That is 50 laps. And then the main event tonight is the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Kart Series, which is the old Xfinity Series, at CHICAGOLAND. So that's the first O'Reilly Series little main event thing that we're going to be doing in Lobbies. Brand new NASCAR Series, well, not technically, but the brand new name of the O'Reilly Auto Kart Series. So, of course, Watkins Glen, Fontana, Chicagoland tonight, and we're looking forward to a fun one of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies for week number 39 here in late January. Of course, we got Phoenix coming up next weekend around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. More other league things. The next thing after this is going to be our podcast on Sunday. Pretty sure we're going to have Sean Rowe as a special guest. But we got a long, fun night for the second week running of Lobbies today. And we start off from the road course in Watkins Glen, New York. Of course, with the old Gen 6 cars from 2021 and then back to 2013. Of course, that's the only non-new combo tonight. We've done technically Chicagoland with the O'Reilly cars. I don't even know what to call them at this point. Xfinity, Grand National, O'Reilly. I don't really even know. In the past, in the actual NASCAR iRacing FedEx Grand National Series, but never with this Lobbies. All right, time to go in Watkins Glen, New York. And we're going to have a couple people in the booth with us tonight. Eli Franklin, Cole Clausen. I believe TJ Moon's going to be joining us in the booth for some in-race reporting for the first time tonight. Landon Johnson will join us a little bit later as well. And here we go. It's Friday, and you know that means NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. And this is week 39, cars on track from the Glen. First one out, the 28 of TJ Moon. Behind him, you got the 29, that is Jeremiah Gauntly. All right, of course, as I said, we've done this in the past. I believe that was over a year and a half ago, the last time we did Gen 6 cars at Watkins Glen. This is an incredible combo. I'm really excited for this one tonight as cars head to the bus stop. All right. There's the 28 of TJ Moon. Like I said, here comes the 71 of Cole Clausen. And there's Moon in the 28, heading down this back straightaway. All right, Cole Clausen up through the S's. Cole Clausen, of course, in the 71 Gen 6 car. I'm not sure if you did the Gen 6 race we had in Lobbies way back in the day. If you did do that race, like, do you remember anything you can put into this one?
I do not remember doing that, but I have done a little bit of practice with this car here, and I gotta say, it is a real fun time. It's basically like a super speedway of a road course, so it's gonna be a fun race here at Watkins Glen.
Yeah, of course, Watkins Glen is kind of like the road course of the super speedways of road courses, I should say. Just how fast it is, how short it is as well. It's not like really a technical road course. Here comes the 29 of Jeremiah Gauntly on the racetrack once again. Alrighty. Of course, you got 15 minutes to start off with the warm-up session. 10 minutes of open qualifying after that. Matthew White now pulling onto the racetrack on the 7. He's got to be a favorite for this win. So good at Watkins Glen International. Of course, he's the defending winner when we go to Watkins Glen this season in the Cup Series. won here last season. As he heads down the back straightaway, coming to the bus stop. Matthew in the Cup Series this season hasn't had his usual dominance. I mean, that's kind of the Gen 6, Gen 4 cars kind of even things out all around the league. Currently sits 5th in the Cup Series standings. I mean, no, not bad or anything at all, but not really the dominance we used to see from him. One win this season, and it came at Richmond, and I think he would tell you himself he maybe didn't feel like he deserved that one even. Here comes the 7 of Matthew White down through the final corner and down the front straightaway here at the Glen. And hard to the braking zone, down into turn 1 yet again. Having a bit of a blinking fest going on like he usually does. Here comes Gauntlet through the bus stop again. All right, TJ Moon, you put a couple of lap times down in your 28 Ford Mustang here on the racetrack at the Glen so far. I know you're pretty good at this racetrack. How is your car feeling?
It's pretty good. I hope that I'm not going to get near that 7 car, especially in practice. But I don't know. The last time I ran this was Xfinity last season. So hopefully I can bring some of my driving from then to this.
Yeah, of course, talking about Matthew White, if you go back to Eldora, we all know what happened there last time TJ Moon and Matthew White were on the racetrack together. So, yeah. Anyways, down in turn 1 goes Moon in the 28 yet again. Here is Gauntlet up through the S's. Cole Clausen heading down the back straightaway, coming to the bus stop and dipping his wheels in the grass a little bit. Matthew White, first car over the line, actually put down a time. There's a lot of horsepower in these Gen 6 cars at the non-mile-and-a-half racetracks. I really do wish these Gen 6 cars had high horsepower at mile-and-a-halfs. In all honesty, we would probably be running these if they did. The only reason we're running Gen 4 instead of Gen 6 is because low horsepower at every track that's not a short track and a road course. And the Gen 4 cars obviously don't have that. There's a 99 on the racetrack. This is Brady Webster. Come up through the S's here from Watkins Glen yet again. Oh, and he will now spin into the wall, looks like. All right. Brady Webster, not the greatest road course racer, let's be honest. Definitely could be better, and yeah, he's really showing his talents right now. He's spun out, it looks like. All right. There's Gauntlet down the back straightaway, goes the 3 uphill. And we head to the bus stop once again. There's the 1, there's the 7. Of course, Matthew White's machine. Matthew White, you can see some of the cars, they're going to have the drivers' names on the front end of the cars. That's, of course, there's Cameron Chandler around Matthew White. He doesn't have that, but that is because back when we did the only ever Gen 6 Cup race in Nashville, we, of course, put the put the drivers' names on the front end of their front windshields, I should say, of the race cars. As cars head down the front straightaway. And into turns 1 and 2. Oh. Matthew White's going to spin. Round he goes. And, oh, nearly has to collect that 1 car of Cameron Chandler. All right, Eli Franklin, usually you're only in here with us for Cup Series broadcasts, but tonight you're going to be in here, I think, racing some of these lobbies. I'm not exactly sure if you're going to be doing Watkins Glen. If you are, what do you think it's going to be like on the racetrack? And if you're not, same question.
I think it's going to be very interesting. Obviously, the favorite's Matthew White. Also going to have people that we haven't seen race before. Maybe have someone faster than Matthew White, which would be very impressive. But tonight should be a good one. A lot of different people we haven't seen before race. I plan to race on it. We'll see how I do. I love Gen 6 cars. They're really fun to run. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, of course, 25 laps at the Watkins Glen International for this race. Definitely had more cars at this last season. Hopefully we get some other ones joining in. We've still got 13 minutes until the green flag. Qualifying is only still 10 minutes. All right. Oh my God, Cole Clausen, are you okay? Good Lord. Anyways, Brody Webster, my podcast
Get out
co-host.
the tarps.
Yeah, I think so. Might take Cole Clausen to a local hospital. Here comes my podcast co-host, Brody Webster, on the racetrack. Like I said, absolutely awful at road courses. Can't turn right to save his life. And he's got Jeremiah Gauntly all over his back bumper. And Gauntly is passing him. Oh, and Brody Webster's spinning himself out in the bus stop. Wow. I haven't seen him get past the bus stop yet. He is really, really struggling out here. Makes sense because he has no idea what he's doing.
I was about to say, I don't think he's really that good on road courses.
I don't think he's really that good anywhere. He's not even good in the when we're filming our podcast. He's not good there either. Unbelievable for Brody Webster.
Chalk it up. I'm saying this as he's my team owner.
Yeah, I hope Brody Webster's listening. We've got this
I hope
battle
he is
between
too.
Matthew White and Cameron Chandler, and Cameron Chandler going to go around. Oh! Oh, Cameron flips on his lid. Wow.
Oh, Ethan Trendler,
Yeah.
Brody Webster said shut up.
What? Unbelievable. I think we might kick Cole Clausen, Brody Webster, I should say, from the podcast.
I'll be the new host.
I don't know about that. I think Landon Johnson will get promoted.
Nah, I think I'm going to get promoted.
Yeah, no. Nice try.
I think
Anyways.
you should promote me, guys.
Anyways, because you're saying all this, TJ Moon, take us a lap around here at Watkins Glen. We're going to ride along with your race car. You got to explain
Definitely
every
the
part of the
hard
track.
part- Oh, man. Definitely the hardest part to find out your braking points is you kind of have to go in pretty deep. The last corner is very treacherous because you have to get really easy on the gas so you don't step up the car. Down the front stretch, pretty easy. Get to fourth gear. And then as easy as you can down the one without cooking the corner. Kind of have to hop that curb, get as close as you can just to get some runoff. And then try to just ease your way, but not spin the tires, and just go as hard as you can through the uphill S's. Trying to hit the inside wall. Down the back stretch. This is probably the toughest corner of the wall. You kind of have to judge it off of how you want to take it, honestly. It really depends on how people run it tonight. And then this corner, it's like every other corner. Take it nice and easy and just try to get best runoff you can. Upshift to third and then get to fourth and brake. And then use most of the run up here and then down over here and checkers out.
Wow. What a lap.
But,
Incredible.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's all good. And hopefully I explained it better, but that might be a Matthew White thing since he's top of the board.
Did an incredible job explaining all of that. But anyways, we are live at the Watkins Glen International. Let me get you to actual good camera angle real quick. And it's open qualifying. We do it every single road course. An open qualifying course, all cars on the racetrack for 10 minutes. And what's going on here? Cameron Chandler and TJ Moon, they start to make contact, and Moon's gonna reset the pit road. All right, cars on the racetrack though, here at the Glen. Open qualifying, 10 minutes, as many lap times as you can put down. As cars head down to the bus stop. Cameron Chandler going into the grass a little bit, becoming a lawnmower in that one car.
Yeah, it's pretty normal for him. I mean, any place that has grass, he's either mowing it.
Wow.
Carlos Ortiz has done that a couple times.
Yeah, so is Payson.
As he completely just missed the backstretch bus stop.
I have been killed.
Oh, wow.
I think he just killed Cole Clausen.
All right, here comes.
That is indeed correct.
Here comes Christian Herklotz running Jacob Clarino's number font for some reason down the front straightaway. Coming to turn number 1. Herklotz through the S's. Interloop, and going to be heading down the back straightaway, coming to the bus stop pretty soon. Oh, he slides in that 33 car. Of course, your new points leader in the Grand National Series, who's the Grand National of the week off this week. He's actually held that for a while, so of course, his first season in Grand National last season, really missed the playoffs, but late in the year came on strong. Now with full season point standings, he is showing his really, really good strengths this year. Maybe going to be in run for a Cup Series ride in next season. The bus stop goes that 3 car. Well, yeah, I believe Carlos Ortiz just running through the grass as well.
Yeah,
Definitely
he's just mowing grass.
Yeah. Definitely don't have as many cars as we did the first race here at Watkins Glen. We had over 20 that race. I don't know why there's only 12 tonight. Lobbies are a little bit weird because sometimes, oh my lord, there's somebody that just flew in the air. All right, Carlos Ortiz is about to pass TJ Moon. He doesn't want to let that happen, apparently, as they head back into 1. Here in qualifying, of course, as many laps as he can put down. Fastest lap is on pole. For race number 1 of the night. Here comes the 13 of Eli Franklin. Going to be heading down this back straightaway. Kind of wish guys like Rich Cherry and Trenton Wilkin were here tonight. Not exactly sure why some of them aren't, because I would have expected them to do this race. They were making this thing interesting last season. Bryce Benton is doing the, whatever special event race they have going on right now in all of our favorite league in the world. And we'll talk about that. Anyways, here comes the 1 of Cameron Chandler. For some reason, not driving the 8 tonight, but still got his Monster Energy car colors. Heading down the back straightaway. Okay, now to the bus stop they go. Jacob Clarino, don't think he made any laps here in practice in that 33 machine. Here's the 3 to the bus stop. That is, I believe, Hill.
Yeah, Austin Hill set an absolute heater of a time, a 1:11.6. That's a 10th off of Matthew White's time in practice.
Yeah, he's definitely not the real Austin Hill. If he was the real Austin Hill, everyone would be in the wall by now. As Jacob Clarino, or I'm sorry, that's not
no one's
Clarino.
running the 19.
Huh?
So I think we'll be fine. I said no one's running the 19, so I think we're okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Indianapolis.
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh,
Went right over your head.
yeah. Wow. Well, he's done to a lot of other people, though. So.
That's most recent.
Here's
That's Bankel cost.
Cole Clausen. What are your thoughts on that?
No thanks.
We banned Cole Clausen, put him as the podcast guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the podcast part, but I think I'll pass on the other part.
You hear,
Wow.
you hear it first, folks. He wants to get banned.
What? No, false information.
That's not false. It came directly out of his mouth.
Alright.
Well, Cole Clausen's got to focus on a lap here.
Yeah, you're distracting me from beating Austin E. Hill.
That's good. I'm going to distract you as much as I want. I want you to be behind me.
He's the third different Austin Hill I know, because there's 2 Austin Hills in NASCAR somehow.
Austin J. Hill.
Yeah. There's normal Austin Hill, there's Austin J. Hill, and now we got Austin E. Hill.
Ethan Tremor sucks.
But
Brody Webster.
Ethan Tremor sucks.
nice
Let's
try.
just say Brody Webster's gonna win this race.
Brody Webster, you haven't even made a lap yet.
Yep. Brody Webster's gonna win this race.
You know what? Down. Oh. Anyways. Matthew White told me to take tonight seriously, so it feels like the glory days of Lobbies, which I definitely agree with. So we got to get rid of Brody Webster to do that. All right, so far top of the board, Hill by about still almost a half second over TJ Moon, Herklotz, Conley, Clausen in your top 5. Matthew White has yet to put down the time here.
We're playing
Oh.
bumper cars.
I see that. Oh, so Eli's going to turn him. Wow. As the 2 go into the wall here together.
Christian Herklotz is going to have a surprise.
All right, 2 minutes to go here. Of course, you can start your lap time on the final lap time. You can, just before the clock expires, you can finish it after the clock expires as well. Halverson goes top of the board over Hill. I think this is the most amount of non-league drivers we've ever had. It's basically half the field. In a Lobbies race, I mean.
I put him in the grass, and he has now hit the outside wall.
Here's the 5 down the front straightaway. Of course, don't expect too many cautions tonight, if any. It's a road course, and it's Lobbies, so. Oh, the 5 is going to go around through the S's. Got to be careful there. And he actually will save it. Looks like maybe. Halverson, that's him behind him, top of the board right now. Really good lap out of that 20 Toyota Camry. As they head to the bus stop yet again, less than a minute to go for lap times. What can Matthew White do? Still in that 7 car, yet to put down an official time. Trying to see where he is. Matthew White is, I don't believe Matthew White's on the racetrack right now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to look for him.
I think he might have lagged out.
I'll check real quick. He's had that kind of issue going on lately. No, it doesn't say he's lagged out or disconnected or anything like that. I'm not really sure what's going on with Matthew White. Just apparently not on the racetrack for whatever reason as we go back live here. All right, final times for these drivers to start their final lap times. This would be the money times for these cars. Sorry, iRacing. A little bit special. Anyways, there we go again. Time is expired, of course. You can now, nobody else can start a lap. You can only finish them. Moon and Clausen, or that's not Clausen, that's Chandler racing here. Neither of them probably going to put down a good time, and they're both going to crash. Chandler, yet without a time here, Same thing with Matthew White. That is 2 shockers.
I might have, before that lap, might have put Eli Franklin in the barrels.
Wow. Eli Franklin, what are your thoughts on that? He's absolutely speechless. Oh my God, Cole Clausen.
I think that might have actually hurt him.
Hey, I would like to announce that TJ Moon is gonna win Terrorist of the Week for that maneuver.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, no, it should be you. You allowed it to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, that's just unbelievable and preposterous. I mean, I had to answer a phone call from Brody Webster midway through that lap.
Sure
Wow.
you did.
Yeah, no, this is just preposterous. And TJ Moon and Ethan Trundle, you guys can go 1-2 on the Terrorist of the Week.
Nope. What happened to, what's his name?
I
Matthew
think
White.
Eli...
Matthew White? Oh, he doesn't want to qualify. I don't want to qualify either. Well,
Wow.
I think Brody. I have a tip that we might see an attack from Brody Webster. So watch out for
What is-
the fatty.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I think Brody Webster. You know, since Brody hired you, TJ, I think he took some notes from you, and we're gonna see some fireworks in the turn 1.
Oh, perfect.
All right, so Riley Haverston II is going to be on pole. And how about Austin E. Hill, the third Austin Hill that I know going to be starting in second here. TJ Moon, you start third. So you'll have a front row seat here with the top 2 battling.
Yeah, he's not. Riley Halverson's not making turn 1.
Wow. All right, let's just admit it. Anyways, we welcome you live to Watkins Glen
Uh-oh.
International. All right.
Uh-oh.
Who
Mason
should I
Lindsay just
force to go through our top 10 here? First of the night, it's gonna be Cole Clausen.
Payson Lindsay's going to be the first one out.
Cole Clausen, bring us through a top 10. You're the first one to do it today.
I got you, man. I'll drive this thing to the front, and Austin Hill is not making it past turn 1.
I don't like this. I don't like how the front row, or the second row, just said that.
Yeah, TJ Moon, it might be game over for us. I don't think we're making it through this first corner.
You see who I have behind me?
Oh. I mean, could be worse.
No. These are my best friends behind me, definitely. Ethan Trendler, who do you think is going to make turn 1?
Matthew White.
You think Matthew White's going to be the only one that makes turn 1?
Yep. All right,
Yeah,
anyways.
probably right.
Anyways, we are live for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 39 tonight. I believe one car coming in here. I'm not exactly sure if Payson Lindsay was able to connect. I think he was. He should have been.
Yeah, he just joined in.
Somebody's trying to blow their motor. Anyways, here we go. From Watkins Glen International, as cars will roll off the grid. 25 laps of the pace car. Everyone wants to get going here. There we go. From Watkins Glen. So, of course, some rules in lobbies, no automatic cautions ever. As usual, there's no choose cone in lobbies. There is a fast repair. And many overtimes as we need also. Don't think we're going to really get that tonight, though, at Watkins Glen especially. But here we go. From Watkins Glen International. Ready to kickstart another week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Somebody's really having a... Oh, what?
Austin Hill just blinked into my car and then...
Yeah, he was blinking like crazy on my end, and then next thing I know, he appeared and he's turned around.
All right.
He was doing a disco move on my head.
Okay,
Yeah,
then.
I don't know.
Well, Austin Hill, he's still sitting there, finally going to get rolling again. I haven't really seen that ever. All right. Well, McDonald's internet right there for Austin Hill.
I mean, the real Austin Hill, you know, he probably loves McDonald's too, so I think that's probably the reason.
So I think Cole Clausen might be moved up a row if Austin Hill can't get back.
Let's go. Front row start. No, nice try, TJ Moon.
Yeah, cool.
All
Boston's
right.
now on the front row.
Well, now it hasn't been a very long week all around the league because Nashville had the day off for Wednesday, which is Grand National. We had nothing there, but last night's Cup race, there were a lot of long runs there. These Cup drivers are tired, but they're ready to go tonight for a fun night of lobbies for Week 39. Rolling, ready to come to green this time by Halverson, going to be on the front row with Cole Clausen because, what? Payson Lindsay, my God, I don't know what he's doing back there. But here we go. Cole Clausen, of course, gets moved up a row from Austin Hill's blinking out issues. We're just about ready to come green at the Glen. It is race number 1. This race we've done before. It was fantastic. What can we get this time? Pace car is in. We are racing for race number 1 of Lobbies Week 39. It's Gen 6 cars at Watkins Glen International. Heading down into turn number 1. Oh my God! Brody Webster, what is he doing? What did I just witness? Oh my Lord! Oh, we got a car on the wall. The 11 of Ortiz, Brody Webster. I don't even know what I just saw there. What was he doing? Cars are on the racetrack as they head down the back straightaway. Not really sure what that star was. Brody Webster just came on through. Halverson leads TJ Moon as they head to the bus stop for the opening time. Moon goes wide. Here comes Cole Clausen to his inside. On his bumper for second. Side by side. Good Lord, what a start. TJ Moon, I'm sorry, Brody Webster just went bowling down into turn number 1. I don't know what that was. Here is Matthew White already up the 5th. Oh, we got a car in the wall. Oh, it's your leader. Halverson goes wide in the 20. Oh, my goodness, and TJ Moon will take the lead because of this. And he's got Cole Clausen all over his back bumper. Moon will lead the opening lap, but Clausen looks to the inside. Stays in line through turn 1. But the battle for the lead is going on at the Glen. Heading up through the inner loop, through the S's. And heading down this back straightaway. Can Cole Clausen trying to make a move coming to the bus stop? We'll see. Matthew White to the inside of Payson Lindsay for 3rd. We know how quick that 7 car is going to be, and he gets Lindsay's position there. Cameron Chandler trying to follow in line. Halverson started on a pole, of course, and he's just fell back, went wide, back to 5th, but now looks to get 4th place away from Payson Lindsay. Side by side between the 20 and the 99. Halverson looking to go the long way around. Lindsay going to try to cover him off. Cameron Chandler also trying to close behind him. Here is Lindsay back to the inside on Matthew White. Contact! Oh, White's going to be put in the wall almost, and they're nearly 3 wide. Halverson falls back. Here's Chandler to the inside in that one machine. Chandler to the inside of Matthew White now for 4th. Payson Lindsay just roughed up that 7. White's got some front end damage. Looks. Oh my God!
Did we kick Brody Webster?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's doing. And there we go. So Brody Webster has been removed from the race. I don't know what that was. TJ Moon just got absolutely destroyed. Trying to find where he is. Cole Clausen now is the lead. Matthew White just went wide. Moon is back to 5th. Oh, he's getting turned around. We got the 20. Spinning with the 20 and a Moon. My goodness. What is going on up here? Gonna take a breather for a second. Christian Herklatz now looks to the inside of the 28. As they head down the front straightaway once again, Herklatz there to the inside. How about Cole Clausen now leading this race? Side by side. Oh! Into the wall hard! Big crash! Her glass is destroyed!
How far do I have to be up on his outside?
Moon also has damage. We're going to say green because it's a road course. What's the point of cautions here? And Cole Clausen has a 3-second lead in the bus stop here on lap number 4. This has been a wild race already. Behind him, Matthew White in the 7, trying to close this gap up. Got Chandler here battling with the 19 of Brownie. This has been an absolutely wild show to start off here. Now Chandler almost a little bit wide in that one car. Heading to the final corner yet again at the Glen. A lot of gravel on the racetrack as well from some cars going off track. Matthew White will now try to run down your leader, Cole Clausen. The gap is now about 3 seconds. Probably is faster, but Cole is going to try to hold on to this lead. Heading to the interloop on lap number 5. Battle between Payson, Lindsay, and Halberstam, your pole sitter, for 3rd. Oh, Lindsay slides, gets loose. Here comes Halberstam. Locking down into the bus stop.
I think Brody Webster needs to be banned.
Yeah, that was, I'm going to be honest, I don't know what he was doing, and Payson Lindsay goes really, really wide. And now Chandler to the inside of Halberstam gets that spot. Here comes Chandler. Halberstam had another issue.
Because that caused me to get wrecked.
A lot of action going on. Payson Lindsay goes wide again, and now Chandler on his bumper. He's to his bumper. Oh my God, to his bumper again. Gonna be his inside contact almost, heading down the front straightaway. Halberstam pushing that 99 in the line. Back into turn 1.
Jeremiah Gauntlet is waiting for me to come in.
Oh, all 3 of them go wide. Oh, they're making contact. Lindsay in the wall. Now here's Halberstam to the inside of Chandler. Has to back out. I don't think Payson's very happy because of this. Back on the bumper of that 20 car. Wild scene so far here at Watkins Glen. Payson Lindsay to the inside, muscling his way around Halberstam. They make contact. The 20 is sliding. He spins, and he gets hit a little bit by the 88, but keeps going. Oh, but he does have some damage, it looks like. Good Lord. Up front, the gap, 2.4 seconds between Cole Clausen and Matthew White. Lindsay just, for the 2nd straight week, removes a non-league regular out of the way. And the 20, your pole sitter, this has not been good a race for him. He has big, big damage. Halberstam, and that wheel, he is definitely sparking, and this might be day over for him. Into the gravel he goes. Whew, gonna try to catch our breath for a minute. Chandler now in the 3rd. Lindsay still 4th. See Brownie behind him battling for 4th and 5th. Oh, Payson in the wall. Oh, Lindsay goes around. Lindsay spins to the S tri-oval, or S's tri-oval. Nice try, Ethan. He's gonna get it back going again. We will stay green. But that's unfortunate for Payson. Lindsay will now fall back to 8th. And this race is just pure chaos. I know lobbies are always chaotic, but good Lord, this one has been extra special. Battle for the leads starting to heat up. Cole Clausen is trying to hold on to this lead position, but Matthew White is closing the gap up behind him. Also got Cameron Chandler there riding back in 3rd place. Brownie in the 19. And there's the 88, a bombing. The 20, I believe he might be waiting for someone, Riley Halberstam, in that 20 machine. When I say someone, I mean Payson Lindsay. Heading to into the bus S's yet again. Payson Lindsay, I'm not exactly sure where he went. He's all the way, I don't even know at this point, back behind Ortiz. There's Eli Franklin. There are your leaders. Halverson is starting to challenge Cameron Chandler. He's right now a lap down. $18 laps to go at the Glen. Still a ways to go. It's a road course. I know it doesn't sound too long, but Watkins Glen 18 laps, that is still a ways to go. And here we go.
Jeremiah Gottlieb just tried to wreck me and Carlos Ortiz.
All right. For the lead, starting to heat up between Clausen and White. White has ran down this 71 car. Cole Clausen has had a really good day so far, but will his venture for the lead be over pretty soon? Matthew White closing up the gap as they head down into 1, riding along with the 7. So smooth. One of the best drivers in the league at Watkins Glen, and it's showing that right now. Nice and smooth. Cole Clausen knows the pressure is on behind him. He's got the best, probably the best road course racer in the league challenging him for the race lead right now. Really good corner there and an exit for Matthew White. He's all over his back bumper. Clausen's got to try to look to defend. White is there on his bumper for the lead. He's going to try to make the move to the inside. Clausen almost takes a good defending line, but goes a little bit wide, heading to the final corner. And he might give it the lead. Trying to fight his way back to the inside, though. He is still there. Oh, contact! White goes wide, and they're still side by side down the front straightaway. 16 to go. Clausen doing everything he can. Will retake the lead down in a 1, but he goes wide yet again, and here comes Matthew White. Clausen slides. Might have to give him the lead, and he will. Matthew White, your new leader at the Glen, but Clausen back to his bumper. Not making it easy. White slides. In the 7, he also blinks as they head down the back straightaway. What will Clausen do? He's going to move to the inside. Looking to take the lead back. He's there again. Side by side with Matthew White. What a drive by the 71. And he takes the lead back away from the 7. What a move. White back to his bumper, though. Gonna move him up the racetrack ever so slightly and try to take the lead right back away. Side by side once again down the backstretch. What a battle for the lead. Still door to door. White blinks. Clausen on his door yet again. Almost a little bit of contact. Clausen gonna have to try to grice him tight. Matthew White clears him. To the final corner they go. Oh, but White goes wide, and Clausen back to the inside yet again. What a battle for the lead. Side by side heading back into turn 1. Brownie's gotten around Chandler for a 3rd, and he's going to be on the charge now with these two battling so hard. Clausen again goes wide in a crossover move yet again for Matthew White. Oh, Clausen got a bad line into the S's. Might have to give it up, not giving up so easily though. Still racing door to door with that 7 car. Contact almost. Clausen is loose. And now gets clear for the lead, but will he be back on the charge? He probably will be. Has to stay single file back into the bus stop. Clausen is not giving up yet. He's still to the bumper of that 7 car, Matthew White.
Oh, Payson Lindsay just wrecked Cameron Chandler.
Oh, that's, wow.
I'm pretty sure, because
yeah, Chandler just fell off. But Clausen's back to the outside on Matthew White. He's there again. Going to try to make a crossover move. Oh, but he gets a little bit loose, but goes wide. Trying to still stay side by side with the 7 car. Really having an impressive run so far. White, big blink down into 1. But Clausen makes his move to the inside, locks up. White goes wide. Here comes Cole Clausen. They got Brownie catching him rapidly. Got his Payson Lindsay spinning. Clausen retakes the lead. How about that? With 14 laps to go. Catching some lap traffic, that's Eli Franklin. White going to be back on the charge, heading to the bus stop. They both know. God, I cannot get the words out today, apparently. They both know Brownie in that 19 car is coming behind them. Oh, Clausen, I have never seen him run this good at a road course. Having a fantastic day, battling with Matthew White. White, though, back to his bumper. He is all over that rear end of that 71 car of Clausen. What will he do into the final corner? Tries to get to his bumper. White tries to get there. Clausen goes a little bit wide, and here comes Matthew White once again to his quarter panel. Side by side, looking to take the lead down to turn 1. Clausen says, not so fast. Drives it really deep and clears the 7 again. Three-way battle for the lead now in Watkins Glen with 13 laps to go. White heading to the bus stop yet again. Going to try to make something happen. Still has to stay in line. Oh, almost goes into the grass a little bit. He does. Oh, and he gets loose. 7 and White actually starting to struggle here. Maybe that front end damage not helping him. I know it's Watkins Glen, so the front end damage doesn't mean the most. Like at a track like Michigan, it would mean a lot more. But here he is to the inside on his bumper. Clausen's been doing everything he can to defend, and he's still got now coming to 12 to go to try to defend even more. White, a crossover move, back to the inside. And he also got the 19. Like I said, Brownie there for the lead again. Really trying to make a move down to turn 1. Side by side, White on the inside of Clausen as they head into 1. Clausen will go a little bit wide. The 19 is sliding around back there in that Ford Mustang, and Cole Clausen will re-clear Matthew White. What a drive he's having. On to the defense of his life out here. Still a three-way battle for the top spot at the Glen. It's been one hell of a race so far. And here comes the 7 contact with Cole Clausen. There to the inside yet again. Here comes Matthew White. They're side by side. Clausen nearly got cleared by the 7. Probably going to drive it pretty deep. Once again to the second to last corner they go. Oh, he runs the 7 car wide. Watch the 19. Where's he going to go? Just kind of staying content so far. Side by side to the last corner. Turn 11 they go. Or actually turn number 9. And Clausen, good run out of that corner. Almost has the 7 of White cleared, but White going to be back to the inside yet again. He goes wide. The 19 goes wide. Clausen slides and gives up the lead. Matthew White will clear him now. I don't think Clausen's going to be done yet. White is having a bit of an issue. Handling on that 7 car is not good. He is loose. Clausen looking to recharge. And that mistake the 71 of Clausen does wants to try to retake the lead here again. To the bus stop. We know the 71 is hungry for another win. I mean, he's won more recently in the league than Matthew White has, which is actually no, that's not true. Matthew won Sonoma Grand National, but pretty recently for still Clausen, and he's back to the outside and re-clears Matthew. It almost looked like the 7 let him go. Oh, Matthew has a bit of bling. Oh, and he's back to his bumper again. These two are going at it at the front of the field. 10 laps to go at the Glen. And here comes the 7 once again back to the inside. That 19 is just waiting back there. It almost looks like that 19 is just not pushing his tires too hard, maybe waiting for these two to wear out their stuff. I mean, the handling on the White car is definitely not too great either. He definitely seems faster than Cole Clausen, but Clausen keeps on kind of just passing him back and forth. And once again, the 7 tries to get to his bumper. Oh, but White goes off the course as we... Sorry. That was on me. I completely pressed the wrong button. Nothing actually happened there. White just went in the grass a little bit. Contact! My goodness, he almost punted him. As they head to the final corner yet again. Clausen is doing everything he can to hold on to this lead. I mean, Matthew's not doing too good to his front bumper. There he is, back to the inside though, and Clausen yet again as they head into one. Matthew White on the low side. We know Clausen will not give this one up easily though. He goes a little bit wide from that 7. White is continuing to blink. They are side by side through the S's. White again blinks. And Clausen retakes the lead. How about that? He is on an absolute roll. If he wins this race tonight, he would have earned this one because he is having an absolutely outstanding run tonight here at the Glen. White, though, back to his bumper. He's been aggressive with that thing. He's going to be aggressive again. All over the back bumper of the 71 of Clausen. Lets him know that he's there. I mean, Clausen has known he's there for a little bit now, but still doing it. Oh, White on his bumper yet again. Clausen goes wide. Here comes White back to the outside. Side by side through the final corner. Clausen runs him a little bit wide again. He will, though, have the inside to turn number 1. Drives in pretty deep. Door to door. Into 1 they go. White goes very, very wide in the 7. Clausen trying to re-clear him yet again. But White almost makes contact with the bumper of the 71, but it is now clear. Clausen back out front.
Clausen's really good through those S's. He kind of pulls away a little bit. It's almost like Matthew White spins the tires, just trying to get as much horsepower as he can out of the 750 that he's got there.
Yeah, Matthew White, definitely the tires in the 7 car probably starting to go away. Clausen as well. I'm looking back on this 19 car Brownie. He looks very strong back there. Has kind of been just waiting back there, I think. He's probably trying to save his stuff. Doesn't want to burn it up with these 2 battling. And you see it, they're side by side basically every lap, and they're yet again door to door. It's coming to 7 to go this time side by side between 2 NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series champions. But Cole Clausen nearly lost it now with the Brownie machine in the 19 to his outside. Here he comes. Clausen can't give it up this easily. He's going to be back to the inside of that 19 again into turn 1. Oh, Brownie goes wide. He almost crashes that 19 car. And Clausen retakes 2nd away. Got another chance on Matthew White. Can he take advantage of it? Oh, White is loose.
Matthew White loose.
Here comes
Clausen with a big run.
Clausen to the outside on Matthew White. It looks like he almost gave it up. Oh, Clausen goes wide though yet again, and White back to his inside. Clausen in the grass. He may have a slowdown. He's gonna have to slow down a little bit. But it's back to the inside of the 7. My goodness, what a race! Door to door, down this back straightaway. Matthew White and Cole Clausen. Oh, but Clausen, bad corner there. Goes wide. And now has to race side by side with the 19 of Brownie, who is trying to get the lead of Matthew White, but he almost goes into the wall. Has to check up a little bit. And Clausen back to the inside almost on Matthew White. Side by side. Down to 1. Oh, contact! Between the 19 and the 71, Matthew White goes wide, and Clausen, though, will almost clear for the lead. White on the outside, that's not going to be too great for his tires, and gets cleared. Cole Clausen with 6 to go, retakes lead again at the Glen.
He is fighting one of the best in the business right there. Whoa, Matthew White got really loose there, down coming out the corner. Here we go, down into the backstretch chicane. And almost is like Matthew, oh, Cole Clausen off the racetrack, both of them off the racetrack. Here comes Brownie up the inside.
Oh, Matthew White goes wide again, and now Brownie for second place. Yeah, White has definitely been struggling in that 7 car. Still holds on to P2 for now.
If we look a little bit farther back, Jacob Clarino has reeled them in from 9 seconds back.
I was just going to mention that. Don't look out now, but we could have a 4-way battle for the win in a minute. Here comes White to the inside of Clausen, but he slides again. Has to back out of the gas, and now he's getting challenged for second. Brownie will take the spot, it looks like, and he is almost clear in a P2, but Matthew White fighting back on that low side. Brownie goes wide around the outside of Clausen, and they're 3 wide for the lead for a minute. Brownie almost in the wall.
Clarino is 2 seconds quicker than these guys in front of him.
Yeah, he is coming in the 43. Up through the S's they go yet again. Battle for the lead, heating up between the 7 and the 71. Clausen slides. White to his bumper. What a race we've had so far. White makes a bit of a crossover move. Changing lanes to the bus stop they go yet again. Cole Clausen having the absolute race of his life. At the front of the field, holding on to the lead with Matthew White, one of the best all time, on his rear bumper. There he is again to the outside. Clausen tries to defend. Oh, White, a big slide. But actually slides his way to the lead. Clausen not giving up just yet. Back to the outside of Matthew White. Where will Brownie and the 19 go? How about Clausen again clearing Matthew White? Another lead change. White, though, not done yet. Back to the inside. Actually backs out of it for some reason.
It is now a 4-car scram for the lead as Jacob Clarino has now joined the battle with 4 laps to go here at the Glen.
Yeah, that 43 car, he has been so, 33 car, I should say, he's been so quick. Matthew White gets pushed wide, he's loose. Here comes Clarino. He might even take a 2-for-1 special for second and third. Clausen got a good
now
lead.
Trying to run away and hide.
Yeah, they're side by side for second here. Brownie gonna run Matthew White almost a little bit wide. Here comes Clarino. This is exactly what Clausen needs to see in his rear bumper. All of these guys battling. Clarino is definitely
pulled away to his second gap.
But Clarino has definitely been the fastest car on the racetrack as of late. Will he be able to take advantage of that? Coming at 3 to go this time by. 3 laps to go from Watkins Glen, New York. This is setting up to be yet another classic Lobbies finish.
Jacob Clarino just went hard into the wall out of the final chicane. I don't think it messed up the damage too much. But
I thought he was going to just dive bomb that 19, but Matthew White back to the inside of Cole Clausen. Clausen all of a sudden gave up all his time, and he's getting challenged for the lead once again, side by side through the S's. They're door to door again this year, but Clausen has been stronger than that 7 car. 4-way battle for the win at the Glen. Down the backstretch they go. The 19 of Brownie looking to get second place side by side from Matthew White, and he will clear the 7. Now going to challenge that 71 of Cole Clausen. Clarino still back and forth. The 19 Brownie to the outside. They're door to door for the lead once again. Brownie has that long way around, but he almost makes contact with the 71 of Clausen. He goes really wide, but takes the lead.
3 wide.
For second place, that is 3 wide. Oh, Brownie goes wide again. Clausen slides, almost gets into the pit barrels.
In the wall.
Matthew White clears for second place, but Cole Clausen back to third. White's now going to be in the charge. 2 laps to go.
Jacob Brownie, the Australian, absolutely running away and hiding right now. Let's see if Matthew White can try to get through these S's any better. He's just been a little too happy through here as we got a battle for third.
Yeah, Cole Clausen, so unfortunate, led the most laps in this race, falling back now to P3. But if remember, these two start the battle for the win. Brownie and White. This could get interesting if they get together, and Cole Clausen could be the chance to pounce, but he's got Clarino on his bumper. And Clarino looks to the inside for third. Side by side, and will easily take that spot. Here, though, comes Matthew White. Oh, Brownie's starting to get the handling maybe going away on that 19 machine. Matthew's going to have maybe one final shot at it. Coming to 1 to go this time by. Can Jacob Brownie get his first career win, or can the all-time wins leader in the league come to another win, Matthew White? 1 to go at Watkins Glen. Final lap is underway. What a race it's been all day. Heading down to turn number 1 for your 2 leaders. White went a little bit wide there. It looks like he'll go outside, has to slide around, loses a couple of tenths. Brownie looking to take command for this win. Final time through the S's. White is
As long as you don't mess up.
he slides a little bit there.
That he gets loose.
Yeah. Still, though, has about a half-second lead heading down the back straightaway. Final time to the bus stop.
Cole Clausen, what a memorable fight.
Oh, Brownie goes wide. Matthew White goes wide again, though. That won't really help him out too much, but will ever so slightly close the gap. He's going to have a couple more shots, 2 more corners to go for the 7 and the 19 cars. Can Brownie hold on? White maybe setting that one more final dive bomb to the final corner. We'll see. He goes wide again. Final corner at the Glen. Matthew White driving in really deep. He goes wide into the wall off the final corner. Jacob Brownie's going to see the checkered flag. He's going to win his first ever Lobbies race at the Glen. Clarino gets second.
Clarino P2.
White will come home third, and Cole Clausen, wow, got to be a heartbreak. Finishes
Carlos
fourth.
Ortiz P5.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think Cole Clausen's okay after that one. But man, what an effort it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the top 5. They were the only ones to survive.
That's actually kind of funny. Wow,
Yeah,
what a race,
Carlos Ortiz is an absolute GOAT.
What a race, the Glen. Unbelievable. It was a little hard to commentate. I know I sounded pretty bad. I have a bit of a cold right now, so I can't commentate that well, unfortunately. The 19 of Brownie gets the victory lane. What a race.
I'm pretty sure this guy runs supercars.
I mean, he's Australian. It would make sense.
As he burns it down, that was in the wall.
Fantastic race. Wow. Like we expected. Unbelievable. All around. That was an incredible day. I mean, oh my goodness. I don't think there was a second in that race where there wasn't a battle going on. And mostly it was for the lead. That was really, really good.
Or someone getting straight line.
Browning, the 19, will burn it down. Your winner at the Glen. Well, that was just race number 1. We got INDYCARs at Fontana coming up next. So you don't want to go anywhere.
There you go.
Never seen a burnout on pit road here. That's new. And Brody Webster apparently said that Cole Wilson was on his account. I don't know if I believe that one. All right, well, that tells it for race number 1 of the night at the Glen. What a battle. Jacob Brownie gets his first ever win. Wow. Very big heartbreak for Cole Clausen. Great race all around. That was one of his, I think that's probably the best performance out of Cole Clausen I think I've seen in a long time. That was really good.
That was a dog fight.
I know. Unbelievable. All right, well, got post-race interviews coming up first before we head to Fontana for the IndyCar race. That, of course, is up next.
If anyone wants to do post-race interviews.
Yeah, we got a couple people in here. But yeah, so post-race interviews coming up. We're first going to do your second place finisher, Jacob Clarino. So Jacob Clarino, you guys will finish second here. What a great maybe last 5 or so laps for you. You were about 6 seconds back in the leaders. They were absolutely going at it up front. What was going through your mind when you saw those drivers all battling so hard and you just closing that gap up so quickly?
Yeah, so first, I'll, excuse me. I'd like to shout out William Franklin, who's in here, for turning me to the bus stop. I'm not gonna lie, I really got heated because it was stupid, but also I couldn't blame him if it was on accident. So yeah, there's him, and also just the fact I was able to drive up to the leaders is very surprising for me. But I also have general knowledge on how race cars work. And yeah, it was really fun. Drove up to second. Thought I was able to get a win, but I think it was one of those laps. It was one of the laps. It was coming out of turn 7. I killed my left rear. I think that's what really cost me a win. But other than that was fun. Got a second place finish. Really happy.
Yeah, of course, still 2 more races to go for tonight's lobbies. We got next up coming up IndyCar at Fontana. You guys think you can run well there?
Probably maybe. I'll probably go flying if I do something wrong.
All right,
Yeah.
Jacob.
I'll make that happen.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Well, you heard it from TJ Moon, boys. I'm gonna go flying.
All right, Jacob. Well, nice job on the run tonight, finishing second, and we'll see you coming up in Fontana.
Yep, ETR sucks.
What? Just one. Nice try. All right. Anyways, Cole Clausen coming up
Bring
next. You finished
11.
4th. Cole Clausen, this is wow! What a battle! Unbelievable. Unfortunately, you guys will finish in 4th tonight after leading the most laps, I believe, in this one. Just take me through this.
Man, I mean, I gotta say that's some of the most fun I've ever had in this league, and I've been a veteran here in this league, so yeah. But thanks to everyone for racing as clean as possible. Like Matthew White, that was probably the greatest battle I think I've ever had in this league. Honestly, like I feel like he might have been going a little bit easy on me. Like I saw him catching me, like he was catching me like half a second per lap, like around right before he got to me, and I thought he was just gonna pass me and run away with it, but no, we battled for like 15 laps straight, I think, and man, just so much fun. But I can't even be mad about losing that race since I kind of won like less than a month ago in the Cup Series, and but yeah, I can't complain, and that was some fantastic racing, and I hope it looked as fun as it did on the stream as it did from the driver's seat, because man, that was a heck of a battle.
Oh, it sure was incredible. Unfortunately, we were having a little bit of a trouble commentating because I'm a little bit sick, so it's hard to commentate when you're sick. So it sounded pretty terrible with that battle. But anyways, we go to Fontana coming up here with the Indy cars. That's a little bit different than this one, obviously. What do you guys think you can do in Fontana?
Yeah, I mean the Indy cars on high-speed tracks, I love it, man. So maybe we can go contend for the win again in this one, and hopefully I don't burn up my tires again, because that's kind of the reason why I finished 4th, because once we got to like 3 laps to go, my tires just refused to turn my car. So but nevertheless, great battle, and hopefully we can get a win here at either Fontana or Chicagoland.
All right, Cole. Well, we will see you coming up here for race 2 of the night.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All righty. Well, what a battle. Unbelievable. That was something else tonight. I mean, I think that even tops the battle we had here last time we did Gen 6 at Watkins Glen. That was so good. I mean, I'm sure you guys can also agree.
Oh yeah, definitely was interesting from the start. From lap 1 to the last lap was definitely all interesting and all great racing, other than the first lap.
All right, anyways, Lobbies, we will continue. Coming up next, the Indy cars at Fontana. Stay tuned for race number 2 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 39. We will be right back.
Cole.
Yep.
Did you see Brody Webster take me out?
That's probably the funniest thing I think I've ever seen through my front windshield in iRacing.
Christian Herklots wrecked me too.
Sounds about right.
I wasn't even near him and he wrecked me. If I wreck, I'm genuinely gonna crash out.
All right, welcome back to NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 39. Cars, Indy cars on the racetrack here in Fontana. We're starting off with our warm-up session here tonight. Well, you're going to see pretty high speeds. I want to see real quick what Richard Cherry is running. I'll check on that. Just here starting off in practice, 224 miles an hour down in a one. So high speeds, obviously, here tonight. And we got Indy cars at Fontana for race number 2 of the day in Lobbies, week 39, I should say. All right. Well, warm-up session is underway. They are absolutely flying around. All right, Cole Clausen. So obviously a pretty different feeling than what we just had with the Gen 6 cars at Watkins Glen. How much of a wake-up call is this absolutely now flying around here in Fontana?
Oh man, it's a lot different, that's for sure. But you know, a lot faster. Don't gotta take as many corners, but hopefully we can have a good race here. And you know, I know I've done some IndyCar races here in Lobbies before. The one that comes in my mind is Pocono, and let's just say that didn't go too well for me. So
Yeah.
and also, Ethan, how many resets do we have for this race?
You get one.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be like 2 drivers racing for the win after this one.
Well, there is somebody that's your favorite driver in here. I think you know who he is.
Oh,
Juan Cobbs Jr.?
is it him?
Yep.
Yo, let's go.
All right.
You sound really happy.
I mean, I wish you could bump draft in these cars without killing someone, because I would be bump drafting him all race long.
I don't think I would try that in these Indy cars. Let's be honest.
I mean, I don't know, might be worth it if I have to push Juan Cobbs to the win in an Indy car. I sure will do it.
You can try it here. Let's test it out with Rich Cherry real quick.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Let's just save it for the race. How about that?
All
Let me
right,
do it.
I
Let me do
guess.
it.
I almost gave it to him, but
Saw that. As they head down into 1 and 2, absolutely flying around in Fontana. Multi-groove racing, even with these Indy cars. This should be a fun one. 50 laps around here in Southern California. Oh, my goodness, all right. All the way to the apron for Rich Cherry.
yeah, Cherry tried breaking the draft in a way that I have never seen before.
Yeah, especially with one of these Indy cars. Is it as bumpy as a stock car on the backstretch, Cole?
Oh, it is. It is bumpy. I might have to turn my force feedback down because my wheel is not liking it on that backstretch.
Yeah, I can tell. They're kind of bouncing down the back straightaway. Not a very fun feeling with this IndyCar suspension. Oh my goodness. Yeah, things get tight here. At over 230 miles an hour.
Oh
And-
my.
oh. Of course, we've never done anything other than NASCAR stock cars here at Fontana, so this should be a bit of a change. We've done Michigan, which is similar to Fontana, but I think this race could be even better than that one. Because this takes more skill to drive, I would say.
Phil Wilson has
Oh!
broke his phone.
What do you mean he broke his phone?
He just wrecked and broke his phone.
Are you serious?
He just said that over the end there.
Oh my God, we have somebody flying.
Unbelievable.
That's the most.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my.
Oh,
Death on front stretch.
I just saw that. Yeah. Well, if that's actually true, it would be the most normal Cole Wilson moment. He just failed another test today. Breaking news. So he might get a little bit of another spanking. He may lose his iRacing privileges again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the reason that he wasn't racing at Watkins Glen is because he was currently getting a spanking. So,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah, pretty outstanding by Cole Wilson. All right, we'll be right back. I will, at least, in about a minute or so. TJ Moon, why don't you take over commentating duties here in Fontana while until I return?
Sure. I'll be glad as he like to scope me. Here we go. Let's see which one's battling. I think this is Cole Clausen and some orange car.
CJ Erdman.
CJ Erdman, that guy. Let's get to that battle real quick. Just kind of. As Cole Clausen decides that he's going to get the draft of a parked race car. Don't know if that really works well here.
Worked pretty well, I guess, because I passed him.
Yeah, well, the Reese's car is about to draft up to you and might bump draft you a little hard. Nope. Inside comes CJ Erdman. He's taking a hard right down the front stretch as someone's dead in the infield. The draft is going to be either really big and it's going to make the right front go away really quickly because how bad you are pushing the car whenever you're in the draft. But why does CJ Erdman need a black tape if he's still driving on the racetrack?
I have no idea. I think this, I think I'm gonna have to announce that, nothing is official yet, but there may or may not be a new driver of the number of, okay, maybe not number, but there will be a new driver of the ICE car potentially at the Phoenix Raceway in the FedEx Cup Series next week, so stay tuned for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just watched on the screen, as Cole Wilson's talking smack to Matthew White, CJ Erdman just got killed, and Cole Wilson is Beyblading into Jeremiah Gotway.
I am Beyblading into William Franklin.
All right, we're back. Ethan Trendler returns.
Cole Clausen has made a big announcement.
Oh, what was that?
So, coming up this upcoming week at the Phoenix Raceway in the FedEx Cup Series, there may or may not potentially be a new driver of the ICE car.
Oh?
It's Juan Cobbs Jr.
I would kind of doubt it.
I'm not gonna say who, but you'll just have to wait and see. I don't even know if it's a real thing or not. So it might not even be happening, but I'm just gonna throw it out there.
All right. Well, a lot of exciting things are coming up for Phoenix.
I am coming back.
Yeah.
And also, there will be a new paint scheme for Cole Clausen that might be just as good as the ICE car. So you'll have to stay tuned.
We'll see. Matthew White, Matthew White does not like the ICE cars at all. He absolutely hates them, that you run them.
Well, that's fine. I don't care about Matthew White's opinion.
Oh. Here, folks. Matthew White and Cole Clausen are about to fight.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, we were hugging after Watkins Glen because of how fun of a battle we had, but yeah. Oh my.
All right.
Nice slider.
Oh my God! Somebody in the middle of the track.
Oh, Cole Clausen's dead. Hey Cole. Speak to me, driver.
Wow, nothing.
I think he's just gonna sit there.
I guess so. And look at the palm trees here in the back straightaway. Such a beautiful view.
Oh boy.
And Eli Franklin might have just lost his legs. Not guaranteed.
You might have lost your
Um,
head.
Braden Hunsicker has now joined the session.
That's the moment. Anyways, about 5.5 minutes to go here in Fontana for race number 2 of the night. Race number 1 was one of the best battles we've had in Lobby's history. We'll see what happens for race 2. And of course, INDYCAR's in Fontana. Cole, I don't know if you did Michigan, Fontana, or what am I saying? Michigan INDYCAR lobbies back when we did them like a year and a half ago. Does this feel any different if you did do those than Michigan?
Honestly, I have no idea if I did that race or not. It doesn't sound too familiar, so I probably did not. But you know, I've driven this IndyCar on a wide variety of different tracks, and yeah, I mean, you're just holding it wide open and hoping you don't dive, because if we get like over 20 cars for this race, it's, you know, we're gonna have a caution on lap 1. It's all but guaranteed. So it's gonna be a chaotic one here. That's for sure.
Yeah, these cars are very good at flying through the air.
Not
Let's be
clear.
honest. Riding along. As we head down the back straightaway. Obviously, pretty much wide open.
I mean, maybe in the draft you might have to lift a little bit, but here in practice it's wide open.
Oh, we got a car on the wall. Oh my God! Somebody just absolutely died. All right. Well, rest in peace. And there is CJ Urban now spinning down to the inside, and that Reese's machine. Oh, he's in now in the wall. Oh, we have somebody upside down. All right, just sitting here down into 1 and 2, I believe. I'm not really sure what he's doing.
Oh boy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Oh my God. Oh, we got something going on. Down into 1 and 2. So about 3 minutes to go here in this warm-up session. Somebody's just sitting upside down, down in the apron. All right. Now that we finally reset, it's about time. So did anyone get any updates on what happened with the Cole Wilson situation? Them apparently breaking his phone? What? Wow.
So, what happened was he wrecked, and then he decided, he continued to yell, "I just broke my phone off my steering wheel because I wrecked so hard."
Unbelievable by Cole Wilson as iRacing freezes. There we go. We're back, apparently. Just...
Uh-oh, Peyton Lindsay just joined.
Wow.
Oh no.
Payson Lindsay took out Cameron Chandler at Watkins Glen, so we'll see
Watch
what happens
out.
tonight. Oh, that's never a good sound to hear. Oh, we got somebody rolling. Oh my God.
I think that's Christian Hercox.
Oh.
Yeah, he's taking a couple barrel rolls here.
Uh-oh, Jacob Clarino's dead.
So this is going to be more like a super speedway race. We don't have an official super speedway race on the schedule today. Because we got Chicagoland Lobbies for the O'Reilly series for the main event coming up next after this. But this is going to act as our super speedway race, if you will. Oh my God.
I just killed him.
All
That guy
right.
wasn't important.
Wow. As we head here on the racetrack. John Butler's actually here tonight. He never does lobbies. That's cool to see. All right, we have some breaking news here at the end of the warm-up session. We're going to announce Ethan Trendler's NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series power rankings after Nashville coming up during the warm-up session for the O'Reilly race at Chicagoland. So make sure to stay tuned for that. You'll see my top 15.
I am flipping. I just got hit.
Wow. There's CJ Erdman. Last IndyCar race we actually did, CJ Erdman. CJ Erdman went to victory lane at Pocono. So other IndyCar races we've done at different tracks. We've done a race at Talladega. We've also done Texas. We of course did Pocono. We did Indianapolis once, I believe. We did. Obviously, we're doing Fontana tonight. We've done Michigan in the past. We've done a good amount of these IndyCar races during lobbies. We've also done Nashville.
I'm coming, TJ.
We've done the Daytona Road Course for the official races. And finally, we have also done IndyCar at, what was it? There's one more after that. I'm not exactly sure, but
I don't know.
I think that was it. But anyways,
Daytona Road Course.
Yeah, we've done 2 Daytona Road Course races for the official IndyCar series. All right, here we go. Single car qualifying from Fontana, California. 2 laps for pole. Everyone will roll onto the racetrack here.
I don't have a good feeling about qualifying, but I'm going to do it anyways.
We'll see what happens from Fontana. Erdman now rolls. You're down the back straightaway in the 3 and 4. Up the racetrack, probably going to be your key to the start of the race as they head down the front straightaway.
Cole Wilson just dropped due to packet loss. I think he just got his butt beat.
Oh.
Got the Wi-Fi unplugged.
Yeah.
All right. Get the paddle out. Cole Wilson is probably not going to race tonight. So 2 laps to go for pole here in Fontana. Down to 1 goes.
Oh, he joined back.
Oh, I guess the beating's over.
That's unfortunate.
Here comes Rich Cherry onto the racetrack. We'll see if lap 2 brings improvements for some of these drivers. As in the 3 and 4 goes the 3. Believe this real quick. This is Jacob Clarino. I gotta check because you can't really tell. This is Aiden Kyle Huxton. Matthew White so far is top of the board. Jerry now goes fastest. Herklotz is 3rd. Hensley 4th. Moon is 5th. Hunsaker, Acton, Erdman, Holes, Clarino, your top 10 so far. Here comes the 94 of CJ Erdman down to the 3 and 4.
A surprise joined. Ethan McMillan joined.
Ooh, Cole Clausen.
Oh, my teammate, let's go.
I'm wrecking him.
Oh, this iRacing is breaking itself. Sorry about that. So, do radio style for about 20 seconds here. Cherry, so far top of the board. White is 2nd. Clark, how about him? He is 3rd.
Looks like I'm not starting. I just hit the wall. Going about Mach 10.
So about 2.5 minutes left to go here in Fontana.
Bridget here. Quick time.
So it's Cherry still top of the board here. Can anyone knock him off pole?
I put all my faith in the Juan Cobbs Jr.
I know Cole Clausen does too. He used to bet on Juan Cobbs Jr. to win these races. I think that's how he went broke.
Let's just say I may be racing this racing simulator of mine. I may be doing it from the streets of Minneapolis right now.
Don't hit them with your car.
Well, I mean, that would explain how you got the ice sponsorship being out there.
Yep.
Radso, whatever, will be 3rd.
Who?
Somebody. Here comes the 22. Cole Wilson is 2nd currently. Is this him? Yes, it is. Cole Wilson here down the front straightaway, I believe, on his final lap. To the checkered flag he goes. It's so close. Like the top 5 or 7 have been less than a 10th of a second. Cole Wilson here qualifies 2nd currently. Still some more cars on the racetrack. Here's Ethan McMillan down the front straightaway. Teammate to Cole Clausen. Clausen qualified 7th, so Clausen's had a really solid day so far today. Of course, with that incredible
Come on now,
run.
Ethan. You got
What?
this, buddy. I'm cheering on McMillan. My fault.
Juan Cobb Jr. is beat Jacob Clarino.
Oh, we have somebody upside down. Down the front straightaway again goes Wilson. He's done anyways. Here comes, trying to find McMillan. There he is. In the 3 and 4. So
And
gonna bet
here comes McMillan to set a new track record.
across the line he
Yeah, I have
goes.
a feeling you were lying. Juan Cobb Jr. was almost faster than him.
Ethan McMillan on
Yeah,
that first
we
lap.
don't- we don't
We'll
talk
see if he
about
gets a second one. He was 17th on lap 1. Back into 3 and 4 at over 220 miles an hour. So much aerodynamic grip, so much downforce with these Indy cars. He's going to try to get a lap. He will barely do it by about 2 seconds, and he'll be the final one over the line. And McMillan will move up to, I think,
All right.
13th.
Y'all have a good race. I gotta go talk to my teammate. Bye.
Wow.
I'm wrecking him.
Selfish.
That's what I'm saying. I will say I am watching boxing. If I do wreck, it's because I cranked my head 180 degrees to watch someone get knocked out.
All right. Anyways, we welcome you live to race number 2 of the night here in Lobbies. For week number 39, this is INDYCAR at Fontana. Starting on pole, you got Richard Cherry, who's outside, going to be Cole Wilson. Ratso going to start in 3rd. White, Clark, Heldenbrand, Lindsay, Clausen, Sabin, and Erdman, your top 10.
I think Richard Cherry's drunk.
Okay.
Very much sounds like it.
He always does that on the radio. You got to get used to it.
The 24 is 9 years old. Yeah, the 24 is 9 years old.
Racing.
I think we gotta ban him. Uh-huh.
All right, well, just about ready to roll off here in Fontana. For race number 2 of the night here in Lobbies. It's IndyCars at Fontana. And we have, what, 24 starters tonight? This should be pretty interesting, I would say.
We're singing birthday to someone. I don't know who we were singing birthdays to.
CJ
All right,
Ehrman.
then.
Oh.
Eli, you're going to have the spot here in the back. You're going to be able to just watch out what goes on up front. How do you think this is going to go for you?
Well, I'm gonna ride around and watch everybody wreck going in turns 1 and 2. So I'm just gonna lay around and watch everybody wreck.
We'll see what happens. All right, cars rolling off. Well, you're going to see racing at over 230 miles an hour in Fontana, California. I mean, we've only ever done NASCAR stock cars at this racetrack. This is definitely new. And these things are absolutely going to be flying around. The draft is going to be a huge thing. This is going to act like our super speedway race for tonight because we don't actually have an official super speedway race on the schedule for today. As we got 50 laps coming up here in Fontana. So obviously they go a lot quicker than NASCARs around here, and you can't really touch each other at this racetrack because, my goodness, if you make any sort of contact, you're going to be flying through the air. Not really sure what they're doing back here. We're coming to green this
We're
time,
just
by.
kinda... Okay, CJ Ehrman just got called fat by Greg Halls.
Alrighty. Well, here we go in the 3 and 4. Buckle down, pull those belts tight one more time, and hold your breath. Here we go, IndyCars in Fontana. There's a reason this got taken off the real schedule, and you're about to see why. Pace car makes the hard left turn down the pit road. And we are green. IndyCars in Fontana for race 2 of week 39. Let's go. Good restart for the outside lane with Cole Wilson in that 22 car up to the outside as well. To help is that 2 of Matthew Weiss. They head back on a 1 and 2. Oh, we got somebody losing talent on the bottom already. I believe he somehow saved the race car, and everyone, I believe, saves it down the back straightaway to the inside already. For the lead goes Hilden Brown and Cole Wilson. Back into 3 and 4, and Erdman is back there in third. Your winner, IndyCar at Pocono.
They're flipping.
Oh. We got cars going around back here. This is in the back. You might just keep it green.
Yellow.
Oh, yeah, it might. Yeah, I guess. All right,
Yes.
well.
Yes. Yes. I think the whole cause of that was the 15 car, because he won from 5th to 13th.
I need to see what happens here. We will see. I think Ethan McMillan. Oh my God. It was in the back here, so it's yeah, something. Oh my Lord. Oh. Good God. Well, that was one hell of a crash that we just had. On his roof he goes. Ethan McMillan somehow got caught up in this one. I want to ride along with him. See what happens.
You might want to ride along with me with that one.
Oh, he just lost it by himself on the bottom. That's what happened. And it actually avoids any wall contact, so he should be mostly okay. So you, of course, like I said, do get a reset in this race. CJ Ehrman, what a start. 10th to 1st in 1 lap. He's the guy that, of course, like I said, won IndyCar Lobbies at Pocono. That was actually a main event back in September. So he's got experience at winning an IndyCar. It looks to do another one tonight. First caution of the night is out on lap number 3.
My steering wheel is disconnected, and I went firewall-y out of the one.
Oh.
It's only right front damage. Could you come check it for me, perchance?
Only if you say ETR is the best team in existence.
ETR is the best team in the world.
All right, I'll go come check. Which car are you? Where are you?
You'll see me. It's a little wobbly. I'm sitting 14.
A little bit further up, I guess.
I'm going to Atlanta.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that wheel's a little bit... Yeah, that's destroyed. It's broken.
No, it's not.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know about that. You're also missing half your front wing.
Ah. You don't need that anyway.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. You might have to take a reset.
It'll be alright. I don't need it. Hopefully.
If you say so.
If I flip big enough, I'm not going to use it.
Oh. Well, CJ Ehrman now leads. Cole Wilson, of course, second. From the 1 to go this time by. And we'll get back underway here in Fontana. Usually these caution races where, races you expect to be or have a lot of cautions are probably this one, any sort of IndyCar race that's not at a road course or Nashville. Because apparently Nashville just is allergic to having cautions. And then, of course, also the COTs when we do them, especially at Talladega like last week, when cars are just flying through the air. All right, so we'll come to 1 to go this time by. Of course, no choose in Lobbies. Lobbies has its own different set of rules. It's more of the old style rules in the league where you get a 15 overtimes, no choose cone. More of a classic look to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League as we're kind of coming to 1 to go this time by. And we'll restart on lap number 6. All right. Oh, what? CJ Ehrman, what just happened? I looked away for about a second, and he's spun out in the front straightaway. I'm not exactly sure. What on earth? What? I'm going to ride along with him. I'm not really sure what just happened to CJ Ehrman. He's running in 6th gear. He just lost it. I have no idea. What was that? I'm really confused. Oh my god, we're wrecking. What on earth? What, somebody just
That was
flipped.
Richard Cheery. That was Richard Cheery.
Alright, I think we're
And
gonna...
CJ, yeah. Richard Cheery just killed everyone.
I'm not really sure what that was. Alright, we gotta take a look at that now. So here with Cheery, you got a car that was Colt Wilson stopped in the middle of the racetrack for some reason. Cheery just lost it. What are we doing? We're under caution. Oh my god.
I think what happened was Cole Wilson just got his butt beat. I think he just got his butt beat.
Maybe. All right. Well, we're gonna extend the caution to the lap. We're coming to green. Oh. I don't know what's going on at this point.
I wish I knew too. Oh.
Okay. Your car's pitting now. Cole Wilson, I'm not really sure where he thinks he's going. Oh, that's not Cole Wilson, but where's Cole Wilson?
I don't think
Just
he
saw
knows.
Cole Wilson. There he is. Now they're back in the front row, and we're back to ready to go green this time by. All right. Well, that was something. Okay. We're going to start now in lap 7.
I will say this is allowing me to eat my food. I have a great show.
Well, you sound like a fat person, like Richard Cheery.
I'm eating a salad, all right?
Richard Cheery does a lot of things on broadcast. During one of the Talladega truck races back last season, he decided he was going to go to the bathroom and then flush the toilet on stream.
I did hear that.
Yeah.
Greg Halls just almost wrecked the entire field.
I don't know what we're doing. Under caution.
The 74 needs to be on the outside, but he chose to be on the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on at this point, but we're about to come back green, I guess, and maybe we'll settle some
I'm
things.
gonna need a black clear. I'm gonna need a black clear when we come to green.
You know, I'll just give you admin.
Oh, okay.
Coming to green this time by on lap number 7. Here we go. They're getting a little bit messy back there.
I'm only clearing blacks.
Back to green in Fontana on lap 7. Oh, what a move to the outside. My goodness, they're almost 3 wide already. Heading back down the front straightaway and into turns 1 and 2. Oh, Wilson side by side with Erdman Fellini. Got Matthew Wayne on the outside as well, as they will roll down this back straightaway. Erdman is clear. Heading, oh, car's on the wall a little bit. Heading down this back, oh, we got spinning, oh my goodness. Huge wreck. Oh my lord. Oh, we gotta have a massive crash. Oh.
That's why you just watch everybody wreck.
Well, the caution is out.
That was a great idea. That was a great
I might.
P4 now.
Well, let's see what happens, I guess.
If all these people wreck, I might just take the lead off of caution.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up to P4.
Clausen, Erdman got in the wall, and they kind of just stacks up the outside lane, and then Matthew White slams in other cars, and then Clausen, nowhere to go. Oh my goodness, look at all this on the inside lane. We have, oh, good lord, I don't even know where to start at this point. I guess let's look from the blimp to look at all this.
Someone's stuck in the cut fence.
Are you serious?
I think someone, yeah, Payson Lindsay is stuck in the front in the back
How?
catch fence.
Oh my god, of course he is.
No, you might want to go look. He's just doing a burnout. Oh no, he's just doing a burnout.
Oh, I was gonna say. He didn't even get involved in the
Yeah.
crash.
I think we need to get the guy that is not part of America out of here.
Wow. Oh, we have a crash on pit road, and around goes Matthew White. I'm not really sure what he's doing.
I think they've given up on life.
I think he's just trying to get it. Oh, he's stuck in the wall now. He's stuck in the wall. Okay.
Spain on pit road.
I
Yeah, I
don't
think-
know what's happening. Cole Wilson, after getting his butt beat while the Watkins Glen race is happening, is now leading the race and beating everyone else's butt.
Well, that was one hell of a start to this race. My God. We're only 9 laps in.
So, what do you think's happening?
I have no idea. Let's be honest.
They just black flag Cole Wilson. For I don't even know what reason.
Let's keep it.
I don't know what's happening. Richard Cheer is just black flagging everyone at this point. I don't know what's happening.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mason Lindsay is driving backwards.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Neither do I.
Payson Lindsay just said he goes faster in reverse. Heard it here, you heard it here, folks. I think Bubba Wallace needs to start driving in reverse.
Wow. All right, we're going to come to 1 to go this time by. Let's now finally try to get back underway. We got some cars on pit road, some of those rolling off here. Payson Lindsay's, I don't know if he's going to make it by the time the green flag comes back out here.
I don't know. I mean, we're up to the top 14 that are still alive.
I mean, this usually happens with IndyCar races in lobbies. So who's really that surprised?
Who's first? Why? Hey, we got to get rid of that Austin person. They just literally, they went around the racetrack and just passed everyone. I don't know what just happened.
Well, obviously a penalty would be handed out. So I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think he might be trying to slow down. Yeah, I think he stops. Some sort
He's
of
in pit
irony.
lane.
Oh, all right. Well, that doesn't. Okay.
He
Good
just
Lord.
went down pit lane. I don't know. This is a whole lot.
This is a interesting way to start a race for sure.
And always 10 laps in.
Yeah.
We got a spectator on the racetrack.
I'm like Payson Lindsay's got to get his. Oh, now he just blew up. All right, now I think he's gonna reset. I hope. I really hope.
I don't think he's going to reset. I think it might become what Brody Webster did. I don't know yet. We'll
Well,
find
he's on
out.
the apron and he can't move it. Anyway, we're back under green here on lap 12. Cole Wilson is breaking the draft here down the front straightaway. Got cars 3 wide already, heading back to turn 1 in Fontana. Side by side here for a second.
Oh, boy,
Oh
we
my
have
God!
back.
Huge crash in the back, and this is going to be another caution.
Now we're staying green.
Oh. Ehrman is. Oh, that's CJ Ehrman. He's on his roof. Wow. Well, they're wrecking again back here. Oh my God. What happens? Let's see. So you have. Oh, the pink machine just loses it and it collects everyone. Ehrman, hard of the wall, upside down on his roof.
Juan Cobb just wrecked it.
Wrecked what?
I think that was Juan Cobb's that wrecked, no?
I'm not exactly sure who the pink car is. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think it was Juan Cobb's.
Juan Cobb's.
Riding with the.
Are we breaking again?
Yeah, he just lost it all on his own. Ehrman, nowhere to go. Oh, what a hit. On his lid. Well, we're only 12 laps into this race. Oh my God. This is been one of the most chaotic races of all time. And I think Payson Lindsay. Yeah, I think it's time to go, Payson, if you're not going to do it yourself. All right. Well, this has certainly been a race, to say the least. We're going to come to one to go this time by, and we'll restart on lap 14. Let's see if we can get any sort of run in, because if we don't, we're going to be here all night. So, like I said, we're ready to restart on lap 14 here in Fontana. One of the most insane Lobbies races we've had ever. And we're only 13 laps in. All right. Well, here we go, ready to come back green. We have somebody stopped in the back straightaway. I mean, this is... I don't even know what to say at this point. Let's see if we can get any sort of run in without crashing. That would be really nice. TJ Moon now with Cole Wilson on the front row. As we get ready for this restart. How about Ethan McMillan? He was just spun out a couple of restarts ago. Now he's on the second row in fourth. So everyone does, of course, like I said, you get a reset tonight. You only get one. You gotta be careful with it. Can't take
Little
it when
far
you don't
behind
need
the
it.
pace car.
All right, well, here we go on lap 14. Let's get back going again in Fontana. Back to green. So Juan Cobbs Jr. just
Someone is
Kyle Busch to
flying.
restart. Kyle Busch up here on the outside lane now as they will head down and turn number one. Even start, pretty single file for the first 5 or so cars. It is a mess, 3 wide back here, heading back into 1 and 2. Oh my God, and oh. You know what? Keep it green. Keep it green. Still green. No caution. That's enough. Battle for the lead now going on. TJ Moon, all of the back bumper of Cole Wilson. He's there to the outside, and they're side by side down the front straightaway. 3 wide, back into 1 and 2. Every lane being used 4 wide for second place. Look at Richard Cherry to the outside lane here. Car on the wall a little bit. What a battle down this backstretch. Richard Cherry looking to take the lead. They're still 3 wide down into 3 and 4. Moon to the bottom, clears Cole Wilson. Wilson, though, back fighting outside. Once again, side by side now, crossover back to the inside. And Wilson re-clears Moon, and here comes Cherry. Cherry to the wall through 1 and 2. 3 wide again. Oh, my goodness. Moon is trying to hold on to the spot, but Cherry again all the way to the apron. 3 wide for the lead. Richard Cherry on the bottom. Will clear Cole Wilson. We're going to see lead changes all over the place all day long. You don't think they're crashing here yet. I think we're still actually good to race here. To the outside goes Moon. Once again on Cherry. And look at 3 wide again. Cole Wilson to the bottom. He will now take the lead again. Oh, it's getting dicey. McMillan in the middle. Everyone trying another 4 wide down the back straightaway for second place. 4 wide. They are 5 wide for a minute. Look at the 12. Huntsicker on the bottom. Side by side for the lead. Hensley to the outside. Now on Cole Wilson. Sun is also setting. Track conditions will change. 3 wide in the middle. Look at TJ Moon. Around Cole Wilson and others. He now retakes the lead. Now he'll have to try to break the draft. He's all the way on the apron. Down the backstretch they go. Wilson in the middle, 3 wide again. Hensley up outside. It is getting really dicey at the front of the field.
Is there lights at Auto Club?
Yeah, oh, we got somebody flying. Matthew White back up into traffic in the 2. And he resets And he gets out of the way. They're 3 wide for the lead. 2-lane Steed. Gotta catch our breath for a minute, and they're still 3 wide for the lead. My goodness, what a race in Fontana. And to answer your question, you know, Eli, they do have lights at Fontana. We always run night races here in the Cup Series. Oh, Cherry goes around with Braden Hunsicker. Caution going to come out now. Around goes Hunsicker. Around goes Cherry on lap 20. Brings the yellow out again. Let's take a look. What happens? So you have Hunsicker just kind of slides into the 29 of Cherry, and then he gets hooked, and around he goes. Got to be some damage. We'll see if Hunsicker and Cherry can both get their cars to pit road. Then they would probably maybe have to take the resets if they can't repair it. Riding with Hunsicker. It just slides up the racetrack. Doesn't lift either, and then that's a bit of a mistake. Around he goes. Puts us under caution now on lap 21 in Auto Club. Well, this has been a hell of a day so far. You saw how intense the racing could get. We were 5 wide at one point there for the lead. Wow.
I haven't led a lap. In 21 laps, I haven't leapt. What is this? I think we need to ban the next person that leads the lap. It's going to be me. Watch.
All right. Anyways, under caution again. Matthew, he already took his reset earlier, and now he's destroyed again, so he's going to be done. Hunsicker had to, I believe, reset. So unfortunate for him. Cherry, I believe, is back on the racetrack. I believe he's ready. Might have. I don't know if he took his reset or not, actually. Not even halfway yet, as Urban will drive around to get the free pass. We have some cars pitting back here. First one on pit road, I believe, is Ethan McMillan. He drags about maybe like 8 of them on the pit road also from the lead lap. You need 2 sets of tires in pit road, if you need them. Ooh, somebody slides through their pit stall. I believe Rich Cherry might not have to take his reset here. I'm not exactly 100% sure. The damage doesn't look bad at all on that 29 machine. As we got, of course, cars getting serviced. They're rolling off here. Tires, I would mean probably something more than they would at a track like Michigan. Fontana is more worn out than Michigan and wears your tires quicker and is more of a tire wear racetrack. All right, well, we're under caution here. Lap 22 in Fontana, California. Been a wild night of lobbies so far. All right, so we will come to on the green this time, but still a lot of cars on pit road right now. All right, so this has been, I don't even know what to call this race at this point. Eli, you're in the top 10 right now. I think you've avoided everything mostly. I mean, why? You've had a front row seat for all of this.
Yeah, babe. And I still have a fast repair, so I can push it a little bit so fast repair is in the back.
Yeah, it's very important to be able to keep that fast repair as long as you possibly can. If there's a little bit of damage for these drivers, they'll try to repair it instead of taking their fast repair. If there's in a situation where you can't really do that, then you probably will have to take it. Where is Cole Wilson going? Not really sure. All right. Cole Wilson's got a... Oh, what are we doing? What on earth? That was TJ Moon.
My wheel just
TJ.
disconnected again. Oh.
All right. Well, that was...
I need to figure out my wheel thing.
But we got a new leader.
Twice now.
Yeah, Cole Clausen now side by side with Wilson. Cole Clausen back to the front of the field. He's had an incredible day so far.
Leave the top open.
Here we go. To lap number 24, wheel restart. Back to Green and Fontana. Okay, they're getting a little bit dicey behind them. Green flag back in the air, though, here at Auto Club Speedway. They'll race their way back into 1 and 2. Cole Wilson leads side by side for second place between John Butler and Cole. Oh! Car on the wall. That was the 3 of Moon. Moon already lost half his front wing, so that thing is destroyed. As they head down the back straightaway, we got a car spinning. Out of the way, though.
Yeah, he's doing it to himself. He wrecked me.
For the lead, we're battling between Cole Wilson and Cole Clausen and John Butler. Heading down the front straightaway. Last time Cole Clausen was on this racetrack, he won in the Cup Series in Fontana. What a big block to the outside. Through the middle now. Look at Ethan McMillan on the bottom. Clausen's teammate for second. What a move. Rolling their way down this backstretch again. Cole Wilson is absolutely breaking the draft for his life. There's Cheery to the outside for a second. He is back. And I don't think he took his reset.
I think someone hit something because there's smoke.
That just happens from time to time. 25 laps to go in Fontana. Cole Wilson is breaking this draft really, really aggressively as they head back into 1 and 2. Oh, McMillan! Oh, no! Oh, my good Lord.
I think we need a yellow. I think we need a yellow.
Yeah, we're going to
Can
throw
we
the
get a
caution.
yellow per chance? Because he's dead. I just watched someone eat the wall.
Oh, my God.
And we are up to P3.
Wow, what a...
Yeah, not if I have anything to do with it.
Oh, my God. What a crash.
What
Oh,
even
my good Lord.
happened?
Let's see here. It was Ethan McMillan who just drove his way up to the field and then unfortunately lost his race car. And then,
Did he lose talent?
oh, he just slides up and then hooks the 51. And that's the end of
got
that.
Arrow tight.
Good Lord. Oh, my
And
God.
then it became a parachute.
Oh, my God. What a
Guess we're
wreck.
up to second now.
Let's ride along here with Ethan McMillan.
I'll pay you $5 for that Cole Wilson right now.
So down in the 1 and 2 he goes. You just cannot hold the car. Unfortunate that he goes for an absolute ride. Oh my God. Look away for Dizzy. If you get Dizzy.
If you
Yeah.
if you get motion sickness easy, look the other direction.
Yeah, I mean, we could
Oh.
come back to the moon with whoever just flipped there. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I was in the back of the field, and I saw people wrecking, and it was the most terrorizing thing ever. I mean, it's just, I'm gonna have nightmares after tonight.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be right along with the pace car.
And we are taking the lead.
Wow.
I mean, fuck.
Wow. Is that a
Yeah.
bad word? Unbelievable.
No.
It's not? Oh, okay. All right, cars are pitting.
I only
everybody-
got...
Sebastian
Everybody
said,
besides
let
me.
me, let me tell you something, Bill. Sebastian said, alright? That guy, what a guy. I mean, just unbelievable. He's P7 right now. He could win this race, folks.
What about Juan Cobbs? How do we feel about Juan Cobbs?
If Juan Cubs wins this race, I'm shaving my balls.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Me too, Twin. Me too.
But you gotta get past me first.
Yeah, Cole Clausen, what a night he's having, you know. He was
I'm
fighting
gonna
with
wreck everyone.
he
let that
was
Let's
fighting
not
with
say that.
Matthew White and at Watkins Glen, and now he has a shot to win this thing. Anyways, I'm gonna get off the booth because I'm starting to feel sleepy. Good night.
Good night.
Wow.
What an amazing interview we just had.
I know. Incredible.
We need to
All
give
right.
that man an Oscar.
Well, come to one to go this time, but we'll restart in lap 30. This has been one of the most interesting nights of interesting races and lobbies I've ever seen. So, yeah, this has definitely been something so far. Coming to one to go. Eli Franklin, how about him? Gonna restart with the lead.
I blame everything that's happened. Oh my God, Ethan McMillan's back on the racetrack.
I don't know how. He got checked and released from the infield care center, and they apparently got his backup car out.
I don't know how that happened.
He's a lap down here.
It's all right. He'll make it back.
Just needs one more caution to get the free pass. This race, without the cautions, probably would have been over by now, which is the funny thing. But with all these yellows, obviously not. All right. Well, we're back, coming back green here.
I don't like this.
What, the
Why
fact
not?
I'm in the lead?
No, I just got dragged for no reason.
Well, there's definitely a little... 30 laps ago, we definitely had a lot more cars than this in the field. Here we go, once again in Fontana, coming to lap 30. Pace car is back in. We are going to be back to green. Here in Auto Club, back to green flag racing from California. Definitely a little bit of a smaller grid than earlier. Racing probably will still be intense. Cole Wilson leads, heading back into 1 and 2. Got the good jump on Eli Franklin as they head down the back straightaway. Wilson breaks the draft here on Franklin. You got Cole Clausen running in third. Franklin looking to the inside almost. Moon in the middle, 3 wide. Come on, 20 to go this time by. Here comes TJ Moon to the inside of Cole Clausen for second place. Look at Cole Wilson absolutely breaking the draft down the back straightaway. My God. Cole Clausen, though, has help from his lap-down teammate, Ethan McMillan, who's on his rear bumper, and Cole is going to have a run on Cole. Down the front straightaway to the outside he goes. Side by side for the race lead. Here comes Cole Clausen looking for redemption after nearly winning Watkins Glen earlier today. And look at Moon through the middle to the outside now of Cole Wilson. Oh, almost contact. Wilson goes way off the racetrack. Wilson is really being a blocker back into 3 and 4. Moon is clear for second place. Now he's going to try to get a run on Cole Wilson. Here he comes down the front straightaway. To the outside on that 22, Wilson. They're side by side for the lead yet again. Way up to the outside lane for Moon. He's now got Cole Clausen to his inside for second. Look at how much Cole Wilson just breaks the draft.
He's about to break his neck if he keeps doing that.
I know. A little bit racy back here. They're side by side now for the lead again. TJ Moon to the inside now of Cole Wilson. Side by side down the front straightaway. He's going to try to clear him, and he will. New leader in that 22. Oh my good lord. What am I looking at down the back straightaway? Out of that, Ethan McMillan just unlapped himself on the outside of that 70 machine, and Cole Clausen's got to run back into the 3 and 4. Getting really, really dicey up front. Moon still tries to challenge that 22 Wilson, but Wilson clears him yet again. McMillan, that lap car, still on the outside lane. Remember, teammates to Cole Clausen.
Cole Wilson's aero blocking.
Yes, he is. There he is. Oh my goodness, Moon! All the way down to the inside, almost to the grass. Nearly contact from the leaders. He's to the inside, and TJ Moon takes the lead. Wilson, though, back to the outside, has a bit of a bobble. McMillan, the lap car, almost splits a 3 wide middle. Now you got the 22 Wilson blocking, and he's back to the lead. And now Clausen to the outside for second place here.
Yo, someone's got to wreck this guy.
Here comes Eli Franklin. Franklin to the outside for third. There is Moon. Oh my goodness, in the middle. Slides up the racetrack. Now Franklin for second. What a run he's gotten on all of a sudden. Side by side with TJ Moon, and he clears him. Eli Franklin to P2. The lap car McMillan is definitely making things interesting here. He would love to see a caution. Oh, he's going to move to the inside to try to lap himself here on just pure pace. Moon to the inside of the lap car. They're going to be 3 wide middle with him for a minute. Back into 1 and 2. Oh, it's going to get dicey here. Moon is now leading. Takes it with McMillan, and they're, oh my. Go Wilson at the wall. Are you kidding me? Oh
Hey,
my
Cole,
God.
that wall bites.
Eli Franklin now takes the lead. 12 to go. Trying to lapping this 70 of McMillan. But Moon back to the inside. Cole Clausen back there as well. And Moon takes the lead yet again. And Wilson, we saw on pit road. There comes that 3. Trying to lap the 70. McMillan is making things very interesting. Maybe to try to help his teammate Cole Clausen, who now runs second.
First lap I went.
Clausen for P2. He will clear him. Moon's got the lap car in between him, but remember the teammate. Oh, he just lost his front wing, McMillan did, to the bumper of TJ Moon. That's going to really affect his performance. And he's going to have to try to be careful here, sliding up the racetrack to the door of that Eli Franklin machine. Now the battle for the lead starting to heat up with 10 to go. Here comes Cole Clausen looking to the outside on TJ Moon. Side by side, back into 1 and 2. Oh, way up the racetrack. I believe that was 24. Look at Eli Franklin to the outside. 3 wide for the lead, and he takes it. Unbelievable. Cole Clausen for second place as well. What a move. Franklin now leads. And they're door-to-door for here for second, with John Butler back there in fourth, Juan Cobbs Jr. running in fifth. Moon to be back on the charge with Eli Franklin, though. Here at the front of the field, here he is to the inside. He easily clears that 9. Definitely a big pace advantage, it looks like, for Moon. Butler to the inside here on Cole Clausen. Eli Franklin not giving up either. Here he is to the outside. Side by side once again for the lead. Cole Clausen trying to get involved as well. Oh, Moon's going to slide up the racetrack. It's a little bit tight. Here comes the 9 of Franklin and Cole Clausen. They almost shove each other to the inside, and they clear both of them. Clear Moon and now Clausen back to the inside again. On the bottom. Here comes Cole Clausen. He clears for the lead. Coming to 7 to go.
Uh-oh.
9 of Franklin not giving up, back on the bottom. They're 3 wide, almost behind them. Here comes Eli Franklin. Oh, hit the apron a little bit there. Going to slide up the racetrack. Almost collects the 7 over to Clausen. A bit of a crossover. And Moon in the middle. 3 wide again for the race lead. He takes it. Clausen, though, going to have a run. He's to the outside. Here he comes. Butler in the 3rd place around Eli Franklin, and Franklin is blocking for his life down the front straightaway. Here comes Cole Clausen. What can he do? He's there to the outside again, heading down the back straightaway. Oh, Clausen up the racetrack, he slides. TJ Moon still trying to hold on. Final 5 laps in Fontana. This will definitely go quickly. Haven't seen a caution in a while. They're getting really close for doing that. Here comes Franklin. Back to the inside. Moon washes up the racetrack and lose 2 spots, maybe 3. Franklin retakes the lead, and now Clausen on his bumper. He's there again. Moon, the runs are coming quicker than ever. They eat up Franklin again, and Clausen takes the lead. Here comes Moon for 2nd. Moon in the outside for the lead again. Door to door, down the front straightaway. Oh my goodness. Franklin, every time it seems like Eli Franklin gets up front, all of a sudden the draft comes way from behind and he gets eaten up alive. Oh, down to the inside is for the 3. Look at TJ Moon all the way down the apron almost. He retakes the lead. Almost contact with Eli Franklin and Cole Clausen. Oh, Clausen in the wall. And he has damage. That's going to take him out of the race. Oh, we got a spinner.
Oh, that's going to be big.
He's going to nearly slide back up to the
I
racetrack.
tried to lift.
We're going to stay green. There's only 3 to go. Moon's got a big lead. John Butler to the outside of the 9 of Eli Franklin for 2nd here. They're door to door for P2. This is just going to allow Moon to maybe pull away. They're coming to 2 to go this time by. Butler gets 2nd. Can he run down Moon? He will have a good shot at it. Oh, he's got a big... Wow, that's a big blink. All right. Well, I don't know what that was. Sorry. There he is. He's back. Oh, he's going to be there. Look at the draft they're breaking. Down this back straightaway. It is absolutely unbelievable. John Butler's going to have a chance. I think Moon's going to give it up here because he knows the draft is too hard to maybe overcome. Oh, but he's up the racetrack again. Might lose 2 spots here. Coming to 1 to go. Oh, we got a car in the grass. Franklin, also Cobbs. Final lap. They both take each other out of it. Here comes Moon with John Butler back at a 1 and 2 for the final time. Very weird things going on. It's been a weird race. Butler in the wall. Final time down this back straightaway. Can John Butler hold on? Or will TJ Moon be able to get it here? Back through 3 and 4. Moon will have 1 more shot at it. Here he comes to the checkered flag. Who's going to get it?
Damn it.
John Butler's going to win in Fontana. What a win. Upside down goes TJ Moon there at the end. But John Butler, how about it? Gets it done in Fontana. What a win for the 74 of John Butler. I believe this is his first career win in Lobbies. Very, such a great story in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series. 2 full seasons, made the playoffs both seasons. Just big underdog story. Always seems to run up front. Always seems to be there at the end. Hard-working racer. Good to see him get to victory lane here. And he will burn it down.
Enjoyed that. That was fun.
That was fun.
We
I
actually
watched you
had
kill
some
two
good
people.
green flag racing.
Yeah, after we got all the nut jobs out, Cole Wilson.
Oh, and Juan Cobbs Jr. comes to congratulate John Butler here. Yeah. What a great drive by John Butler here in this 74 machine. Gets to victory lane tonight. He usually doesn't even do lobbies, so really nice to see him in victory lane. All right, well, that was one hell of a race here. He will burn it down in victory lane. Of course, victory lane is down the front straightaway in Fontana for some reason.
We still have one more.
Yeah, of course, the main event coming up next, Chicagoland with the Grand National or Xfinity or O'Reilly cars, whatever you want to call them.
Car Xfinity Series.
Well, that will do it. Wow, that was one hell of a race, guys. Wow. And we got the main event coming up next here from Fontana, California. A great win by John Butler. He will take it. I believe he might have only led how many laps? 2.
The last one in the white flag.
Yep. All right, well, post-race interviews here are going to be coming up in just a minute from Fontana, California. This has been one hell of a night so far. Two really, really good races.
Well, at the end of the second race, it was good. Same with the first one, too.
I would say most of the races were good all around today. I mean,
Yeah,
well,
don't get
the
me
second
wrong,
half
they
of
were
this
good.
race was good after we started, after we, finished up
After we
all
stopped
that.
sending people to the grave site.
Wow. Anyways, so post-race interviews should be coming up pretty soon if John Butler ever wants to get in here. All right.
I think you just interview the top 2. Or like second and third.
We will in a minute.
Maybe he don't want his interview.
I guess not. All right, TJ Moon, you finished in second today. You almost had a shot on John Butler. It almost looked like you gave it up there to maybe have a shot at a run. Ultimately, doesn't work out. Is there anything you regret there?
Yeah, not taking Cole Clausen out earlier. I definitely should have got rid of him before he started doing the aero block and stuff and causing big wrecks. But yeah, I was just trying to get a good run and just try to get a run down the backstretch. And then whenever he broke the draft at the front, and I had 2 minutes of optional repair, so I knew that if I figured out what I needed to get to him, I would have done it. But I didn't figure it out. But yeah, I mean, we had a good race. We wrecked a bunch of times. I think we wrecked 3 times. So, I mean, I'll take it.
All right, moving on to you, Eli. You had the lead there a couple of times, back and forth. It ultimately seemed like once you took the lead, all of a sudden the pace would go away. What were you struggling with?
I don't know. I think near the beginning we had a little bit of right wing damage, which I didn't even know happened, and it hurt us on the steering. Obviously, we got involved in Cole Clausen there. I didn't mean to hit him there, but the steering wasn't the greatest in the corner, so I went to the bottom. It just kept going up the track. So we'll take P3. It was very fun. These cars at this track, and still got one more event to go. See how it goes.
Yeah, of course. As Rich Cherry in their group chat is absolutely crashing out after that one. Of course, one more to go here. The Chicagoland with the O'Reilly cars. 75 laps to come here tonight for the main event of Week 39. Coming up next going to be Cole Clausen. Cole Clausen, back-to-back really good races. You were one of the best drivers in this field tonight. Another one that kind of comes up just short. Unfortunately, you got in the wall with 3 to go, and that was the end of that. So what happened there while you were racing up front?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was a pretty chaotic race once again. I mean, you're basically asking for chaos when you throw Indy cars on any track. So, but yeah, we're running good there towards the end, and then I think like coming to 3 or something, Franklin just hip checked me in the wall. I mean, I know he's in the booth right now, so I'm not gonna say too much, but nah, it's all good. But I felt like I kind of got robbed out of another one, but hopefully third time's a charm here in Chicagoland.
I mean, yeah, it's been an insane night for you guys. Have had so much pace. You think that will continue in Chicago?
I hope so. You know, I got my teammate McMillan. I mean, I don't know if we can work together too much at Chicagoland of all places, but I know he finished a lap down at Fontana, but other than that, I felt like he had some decent speed, and yeah, maybe we can be fast at Chicago, but we'll see.
All right, Cole. Well, of course, we'll see you coming up here from Chicagoland. iRacing actually. Oh, we accidentally set the session for the wrong day. All right.
Oh no.
Fix that
Well,
real
good luck
quick.
with that.
Thank you. Oh, we had a voice crack also. That's just great. Yeah. Well, session will be up in just a minute here for the main event. Wow. Man, that was two great races in a row. What can happen now in this final one? I don't even know at this point. We're just definitely looking
Hopefully more
forward
green
to it.
flag race. Hopefully
Oh,
more green flag
yeah.
race.
Yeah, for sure. So we've done, of course, Grand National at Chicagoland, I think, what, 3 times I think we've had? We've had Season 2, Season 3, and Season 4. We've had some pretty fun moments, some massive crashes also as well at Chicagoland Speedway, so we'll be looking to see what we get tonight. Of course, a mile and a half with the new O'Reilly cars. Well, not new cars, but new O'Reilly series, the new name. They actually didn't even update it yet on iRacing for some reason. The season's going to start. Like, I mean, the Cup season starts, like, in 2 days, so I don't really know what they're doing. All right, well, make sure to stay tuned. We'll be live here in just a few moments for the main event of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 39. All right, we are in Chicagoland Speedway. We're ready to go for tonight's main event of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, Week 39. More of, I guess, a traditional race, what you usually see. A mile and a half with NASCAR stock cars. Kind of nice to get back to something like this for tonight's main event. This is Chicagoland. Of course, Chicagoland back in real life in the NASCAR Cup Series and NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series this season. So happy about that. I was always a big supporter of Chicagoland Speedway. There was a reason I made Chicagoland the first championship race in FedEx. Obviously isn't it anymore. Now it's Las Vegas this season for the first time. Championship week in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. Of course, can't wait for that, even though that's still a ways to go. Got a long way till that happens, all the way down in June. I would love to bring the temperatures from June up to here. That would be nice. Good Lord, it's been awful. All around the entire, basically the entire East Coast and more. Midwest, all of it. Been brutal. I'm sure I'm missing some places, but Eli Franklin, here he comes onto the racetrack in his 24 Coca-Cola machine. Of course, full-time in the Grand National Series and pulling onto the racetrack. All right, of course, Grand National and the Cup Series goes here this season, so maybe a bit of practice for these drivers. And here comes Franklin down the front stretch. Start his opening practice lap. So it's the main event for Week 39 in Chicagoland. And another car on the racetrack there is the 10 of Carlos Ortiz. Down the front straightaway goes Ortiz in that 10 Chevrolet. All right, of course, just getting started with this warm-up session. Cole Clausen, we've talked to him all night long. Of course, what a day he's had in this 71 car. Led the most laps in the Cup Series Gen 6 race at Watkins Glen to get loose here. Of course, had that really outstanding showing with the Fontana INDYCARs. Nearly won that race as well. What can he do tonight now for the main event? So, of course, full-time Grand National Series drivers here tonight could probably get some good practice in for their race coming up later this season here. 10 down to the inside of Cole Clausen. And Clausen will clear him. All right, Eli, so you're on the racetrack right now. Oh, we got to get through this for a second. Obviously, Grand National goes here this season, so pretty good practice for all these drivers tonight. What's the racetrack feel like early on in the session here?
Feels a little tight, but I think honestly right now it feels pretty good. Built maybe like a 5-6 lap run. Tires are wearing pretty quickly. We just hit the fast lap last lap, but tires, you can start feeling them. They're starting to lose a little bit, and the corners have to lift a little more. But so far, not so bad. Waiting for that sun to finish going down, see what happens.
Yeah, of course. We'll have that day into night transition here today, like we did in Fontana, but this time it'll mean a lot more. These are, you know, stock cars, not Indy cars. It's Brandon Pfeiffer down the back straightaway. Brandon Pfeiffer has had a pretty abysmal Cup Series season. Has a ton of finishes outside of the top 30. Is a 30th place average finish. Cup Series this year. Way out of the top 30 even in points, so it is looking pretty bad for Brandon Pfeiffer so far this year. First full-time year in the Cup Series. It definitely has not been the greatest, hasn't really had the greatest pace either. Here's the 7 of Payson Lindsay. Very angry at Trackhouse Racing for firing Daniel Suarez, so he moves over to Spire Motorsports and actually starts this week. He's getting rid of all his Trackhouse sponsors for Phoenix. And I believe going to probably start running the 7 car in the Grand National. Still running the 99 in the Cup Series, but we'll see if he ever switches to the 7 in the Cup in future seasons. Oh. All right. About 12 minutes to go. We'll be right back. Of course, all the on-track action here for the warm-up session will continue on your screen, but I will be right back in about 2 minutes here in Chicagoland. Okay. One issue is my mouse that's been sliding. We're going to fix that real quick so that doesn't keep happening. And you don't have to see what's on my home screen. But anyways, we'll be right back in Fontana. Yeah, okay. Chicagoland for the main event during this warm-up session. About 11 minutes left to go.
Black clear.
All right, I am back here at Chicagoland Speedway. Here tonight. About 8 minutes to go left in this warm-up session. And yeah, 75 laps today for this race. Of course, the real Grand National race here this season is of 100 laps. So not the full distance of that. Oh my God. A new paint scheme here, I believe. Actually, I don't think it's new for Ethan McMillan. I think the nose is new. I don't think the rest of it is. Of course, last event of the week. We got a big week coming up next week. It's Phoenix. Of course, we start off on Tuesday with the INDYCAR Pro Series. Last time the INDYCAR Pro Series went to Phoenix Raceway, you might remember what happened. An incredible photo finish. CJ Urban went to victory lane for the first time in his career. Erdman's win. Then you got Grand National, their race at Phoenix on Wednesday, and the Cup Series takes their trip back to Phoenix on Thursday night. The Cup Series is raced at Phoenix in Season 1, Season 3, and now Season 5. They haven't ever done back-to-back years. It's kind of weird, but It's just how it's caught. Of course, after a season away, it is back once again. We'll see if it comes back for season 6, or it stays away again and then comes back for season 7. It'd be funny to see. As they head back into 3 and 4 here at Chicagoland. Alrighty. Ortiz so far top of the board here. McMillan is second. Clausen is third. Here is Eli Franklin on the wall down the front straightaway you saw. Oh, flipping upside down. I believe that's Cole Wilson. I don't know why Cole Wilson's running a Toyota. Last time Cole Wilson ran a Toyota was when he was driving for ETR in the Grand National Series back in Season 3. Not 100% sure if we're going to have lobbies next week. That would be a 3rd week in a row. We might just take the week off, but we might not because we won't be able to do it the week after that, which was the Daytona Speed Weeks, and then so we might just take the week off, but we might not. Not exactly 100% sure on that. Officials will discuss, and the official announcement on that, and then, of course, the official week schedule is going to be out Monday as always for next week in Phoenix. 5 minutes to go here in this warm-up session here for the main event in Chicagoland. Still watching Brandon Pfeiffer. You got another car pulling to the racetrack. That's a 38 of Murphy. Ethan McMillan here down the back straightaway. He's still the 24. Not exactly sure what he's doing. I'm not exactly sure who this is either. I don't really know. Here come the 2 M&M cars. One is Cole Wilson. One is Matthew White. Is this... Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Kind of just sitting there. We'll give him maybe another minute to actually get out of the way. This Aiden Holmes. I can't exactly do anything besides remove him from the race, which is, yeah.
Where's he at? I'll hit him.
He's in the back straightaway, just sitting there.
Okay, he has to leave soon. About to hit him.
Oh my god, of course he did. I guess he heard on the broadcast that... Actually, the broadcast isn't that far ahead. What am I talking about? I don't know how he figured that one out, but alright. So, of course, it'll be a sunset into night transition race today here in Chicago. So the track will start out more slick than what we're going to see late in the race for these 75 laps. See Xavier Bond back there in the wall a little bit. Side by side between Ethan McMillan and Payson Lindsay for a minute down the back. It has been one hell of a night of lobbies so far. Every race has been absolutely thrilling. What are we going to get for tonight's main event? We will see. The wall goes Payson Lindsay needs to lines around here. Of course, qualifying coming up next. Like always, 2 laps. Win the pole. Oh, Lindsay, takes out Moore in the 89. There's Eli Frenton back in the 3 and 4 in this 24. Currently sits 12th. So top 10, Cole Wilson, Matthew White, Carlos Ortiz, Ethan McMillan, Cole Clausen, Payson Lindsay, Zane Herman, Pfeiffer, Murphy, Buntley. We got Sellers, Franklin Moore, Radiosa, and the others down there as well. Franklin could lap up to P9. Starting to really improve here. Is that the case, Eli?
Yeah. New tires not the greatest things, they're very loose, but if you get a lap 4 or 5 on these tires, it's about when you can put your best laps down.
It's definitely interesting. Cold tires and whatnot aren't the best, but interesting at a track like this. Usually, this track used to be the loosest mile and a half, besides Atlanta, for these Grand National, these O'Reilly cars, I should say. Now it doesn't look like that anymore. Back in like when the league was in season 2, early 2024. That's when it was. Obviously, a lot has changed since then. Oh. All right, well, final minute here in this warm-up session. Qualifying for tonight's main event coming up next. As cars head down this back straightaway yet again. Saint Herman to the inside of Murphy. They're 3 and 4. Murphy currently 10th of the board. Herman is P7. And that will just about do it. Clicking down to the end of this warm-up session for the main event. Dude, Brandon Pfeiffer. Oh my goodness, absolutely gets slammed by Zane Herman. Oh, he's flipping. They got a barrel roll here on this. Oh my, Payson Lindsay just runs straight into him as well. Alrighty. Well, it's time to set your starting order for the Chicagoland O'Reilly Series main event for week 39. Here we go for qualifying. Chicagoland is definitely an interesting track. Most interesting part about this racetrack is the back straightaway. It's weird. It's kind of curved. It's not exactly the same amount of curvage as the front straightaway, but it's definitely interesting there. Not exactly like a traditional mile-and-a-half backstretch. You just saw it on the blimp angle there, how it kind of curves up a little bit. All right, and there's no safer barriers in the back straightaway apparently either. Here we go. For qualifying, all your O'Reilly cars on the racetrack. So, myself, I call this the Xfinity Series. In the league, the official series is the Grand National Series. Tonight, I gotta force myself to call it the O'Reilly Series. So, don't blame me if I have to call it, if I call it all of those names tonight, because I probably will.
Xfinity's the best name.
Yeah, it's the easiest to remember and say, and it's been that the longest, so. Here we go. Qualifying's underway. Alright. We'll watch Matthew White down the front straightaway. Ortiz first car over the line. White second. Murphy is third. You got see if we have improvements on lap 2. Franklin fifth. 03 going around here. See everyone picking up on their times. Here comes Matthew White back in the 3 and 4 in the 54 car. See if this is an improvement for him. Across the line. And Matthew White will improve, but still stay second behind Ortiz. Sellers goes top of the board here. Here's Ethan McMillan back in the 3 and 4. Ortiz still in second. Payson Lindsay is fifth. Payson, I believe, is still in the wall a little bit. That would kill his lap time. Make his lap time invalid if that was the case. Yeah, Lindsay will qualify P5 currently. Here comes Ethan McMillan down the front straightaway. McMillan is 10th. Here's more down the back straightaway. Can anyone knock Sellers off pole position? Cole Wilson could be a good shot at it.
He does it.
He does it. Yeah, he does do it. Top of the board for Cole Wilson. Wow. I called it. Draw my gauntlet now. The only one that can maybe knock Wilson off pole left to run. He slides coming down the front straightaway. He was a 10th on lap 1. He's going to move up to 6th. Nobody else really on the racetrack, it looks like. I think everyone's just about done. Cole Wilson, it looked like he's going to be on pole here. All right, well, we're just going to think no reason to just wait around here. Leave nobody else on the racetrack. All right. So we will get ready to race. Here from Chicagoland Speedway, Cole Wilson going to be on pole. We welcome you live to Chicagoland tonight for the main event of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 39. Running through his top 10 starting order here. Cole Wilson going to be on pole. You got Sellers to his outside. Carlos Ortiz, Matthew White, Murphy Gauntly, Lindsay Pfeiffer, Heldon Brown, and Radoso, whatever, your top 10. And the rest of the top 20, the rest of the field then is on the left side of your screen. So sun is setting here in Chicagoland, Illinois. Joliet, Illinois to be exact. And we're ready to go from this one. Ariella, you're starting back in P20. A little bit further back in the field, how do you think your race is going to start off back there 20th?
We'll see. I'm going to do what I did last race. Just ride around watching people wreck. Hopefully it's more green flag racing, but if we do get an event of a lot of wrecking, I'll be back here watching them.
Yeah, we'll see. It's definitely going to be, I would assume, a little bit more cleaner than INDYCARs at Fontana. Which is, yeah, that can just speak for itself.
And we could have green flag pit stops.
That's, yeah. So probably would be 1. If we go green all the way. But there's always a chance we don't. And it's Lobby, so this is definitely a big chance we don't. If this was the real Grand National Series, I would say there's probably a good chance we do, like we did at Atlanta for the last Grand National race. Actually, that's not true. There was a caution on lap 25. That was the only yellow today, though. All right, here we go. Cars rolling off front straightaway, ready to come to green in Chicagoland. Get as much heat in your tires as you can. The sun is already pretty much setting here tonight. Going to be under the lights in a minute. Chicagoland Speedway, of course, returning to the real NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series in 2026, as well as the Cup Series. So we're going to see how it goes tonight. And then, of course, this is a bit of a preview of what we're going to see in the Grand National Series this season here at Chicagoland. For tonight's main event. Cars now rolling here down the back. Coming to green this time by with Cole Wilson leading this field. 75 laps for final race of the night. Cole Wilson on the front row with Sellers. Toyota, Chevrolet, same thing on the front, on the second row, just inverted. Same thing on the third row as well, Toyota, Chevrolet. Here we go. Pace car, that Ford Mustang is going to make that hard left turn down to the pits. The main event for week 39 is green and underway, the O'Reilly Series at Chicagoland Speedway. Let's go racing! Look at Carlos Ortiz to the inside for the lead on lap 1. What a move by the 10 machine on Cole Wilson and Sellers. Wilson already back to third, and they're side by side down the back stretch for the lead. Ortiz on the inside of that 30 of Sellers. Back to 3 and 4. Look at Carlos Ortiz go on the bottom. Almost a little bit of contact as well. Oh, we got a spinner through the grass. He's out of the way. We're going to stay green. Ortiz going to lead the opening lap. Wilson back to the bottom of Sellers, looking to take second place back away again. Sellers got in the wall a little bit. Now Jeremiah Gauntly looks to challenge him. Contact down the back straightaway. And here comes Cole Wilson. Oh, they're making contact again. Gauntly's getting bounced off of Payson, Lindsay, and others. Wilson, though, back to the inside of Ortiz for the lead. Side by side down the front straightaway, all the way on the apron. Oh, and the wall. Sellers is really getting bounced around. Back to 5th he goes. Wilson, your pole sitter, back on the inside of Carlos Ortiz, heading down this back straightaway. Wilson drives it in really deep and will clear Ortiz to retake the lead. Lindsay there into 3rd as well. Ortiz, no, not giving up so quickly. Here he comes, back to the outside on Cole Wilson. Oh, contact. Sellers almost went around with Matthew White. He will save it. Sellers, of course, started 2nd, all the way now back to 6th, possibly 7th and 8th. But battle of the lead is heating up yet again. Ortiz, what a move. Back to the inside on Cole Wilson he puts. Oh, got to give him a little bit of room, and he will, down the front straightaway.
Oh, it's great.
Around goes the 26 of 8. Oh, my goodness. It's absolutely slammed. That's going to bring it to yellow for the first time. iRacing actually wants to work. Oh, my God. Good Lord. Sorry about that. And the caution is out for the opening time here in Chicagoland. Let's see what happened to Aiden Holes, first of all. Ortiz actually took the lead from Cole Wilson to when the caution came out. Wilson actually fell back to 3rd. So let's see here. So Aiden Holes running inside of the top 10. Oh, just gets slammed. Or didn't give Sellers any room. Spins here down the front straightaway and gets absolutely hammered by that Ford Mustang.
Are we ready?
What?
Wrecking after yellow Jeremiah Gauntly.
We'll look in a minute. Oh, man. That kid. Odo Beckham Jr. apparently in the 83. Jeremiah Gauntly, I'm not really sure what he's doing. Into his spot. All right, well, the first caution of the day is out here on lap 6. Yeah, Ortiz was able to take a lead. Lindsay actually got 2nd. Wilson back to 3rd. You get 2 sets of tires down on pit road. We'll see who pits here. Ortiz? No, he's gonna stay. That would have been a shocker. Sellers here. Oh my God! What on earth? We just wrecked under caution. Oh my goodness. Wilson's got damage. Matthew White is destroyed. So is Jeremiah Gauntly. Thank God they have resets. What did I just witness? Oh,
one on the yellow.
Unbelievable. Let's take a look at what happens. Oh my God. So Jeremiah Gauntly here. I don't know if somebody blinked. I'm not really exactly sure. You got. Oh, here we go. So here's Cole Wilson behind behind Payson Lindsay. Payson just he just ran to the back of him, and then Gauntly. Oh, Payson just stepped on the brakes. What is he doing? I think that's what he did. Let's ride along the back end of him. I'm pretty sure that's what he did. Let's listen.
Yeah, he just said on the radio. He said on the radio he tried to brake check and he braked too hard.
Yeah, Wilson was. Oh God, yeah, you. My lord. I mean, Wilson was running straight into the back of him. And Payson clearly didn't. Oh, here we go again. Wilson can't see a thing, though. And they're both coming to pit road together. Oh, we're making contact on pit road now. Oh, my God. Yeah, Cole Wilson may have to take his reset. Wow. We come to 1 to green this time by. There comes Matthew White. He actually did have to take his reset. We're going to restart now in lap 9. Ortiz is leading. How about Brandon Pfeiffer on the front row with him? McMillan in third. That really changed up the order here. Ortiz, of course, won the final race. Wasn't the main event then, but last week, the COTs at Talladega. Payson Lindsay now rolls off of pit road. Yeah, not the greatest look there for Payson Lindsay. I mean, executing the brake check horribly, and yeah. All right, here we go. Ready for the restart. Going to be on lap 9 in Chicagoland. Ortiz, Pfeiffer on the front row. Back to green. Really, really good start by the 10. Ortiz is absolutely gone. They're side by side for second between those two Ford Mustangs of Brandon Pfeiffer and Ethan McMillan. Heading here down the back straightaway. Yeah, Ortiz already half a second out. Oh, we're wrecking in the back. Around goes the 7 of Payson Lindsay and the 18 of Cole Wilson. They're out of the way. We're just going to keep it green. They're out of the way. Oh, never mind. They're crashing down the front straightaway. Around they go. Caution. McMillan spins. Some others also. One other car, the 03, spins to the inside. Take a look at what happens. So actually, I want a real quick look at what happened to Cole Wilson and others back there. It definitely was not pretty. So, oh, I think he might have just taken him out. Yep, that's exactly what Cole Wilson did, and they nearly collected Matthew White. Yeah, Wilson and Lindsay are definitely not too very happy with each other after all of this. So here's what happened to Millen and a couple other cars. Millen slid up the racetrack. They were in the middle of the green light almost. And then they just got tight. Oh, yeah, the 19 kind of just made contact, and there he goes. Spins down the front straightaway with the 89. Comes back. Oh, Cello's got a big piece of him. So the 03 spin down to the inside. He also had another car lose the 10 on the bottom. Brings out the second caution of the day here on lap 11. All right. Well, this has been one heck of a race so far, to say the least. Eli, you've been in the middle of all this. You're up to 16th.
And Cole Wilson just got spun behind me.
The 03 spins. And yeah, Wilson and Lindsay continue to go at it. Man, this has been, I mean, every race this so far tonight has been chaotic. This is no different. On lap 12, under caution again. Definitely would be nice if we could get some green flag running in here. And Payson Lindsay and Cole Wilson are very, very furious at each other right now. This is somehow not done, though.
Hope it doesn't lead to next Thursday. And
there is actually a good thing they don't race in the same series together. Of course, Wilson still in his 4th full-time season in the Grand National Series. That's the longest Grand National tenure of all time. I think we've had about another 30 graduates up from Grand National to the Cup Series since he started racing in Grand National. Payson, of course, full-time in the Cup Series. All right, so we're coming down the front straightaway yet again. Coming to 1 to go this time by. We'll restart on lap 14. So Paul Wilson able to stay on the lead lap. Ethan McMillan, I believe, as well. We'll see what happens with Cole Wilson and Payson Lindsay, as Payson Lindsay now rolls off of pit road in the 7. They're going to be back with each other yet again, so we will see. Carlos Ortiz, Brandon Pfeiffer on the front row, Johnson Murphy, Cole Clausen, and Bremcap, your top 6 in the top 3 rows here. Heading down the back straightaway, are ready to come back to green this time by. All right. Going to be on the 14th lap of this event, our main event, week number 39. Ready to go back green. Carlos Ortiz has really had a good race so far. He's led the most laps in this one, took the lead early on, and looking to continue to control it. The Geico restart zone we go, still not updated. Back to green in Chicagoland. A really nice restart again for Ortiz. Once again, he's gone. Brandon Pfeiffer there in his 2nd place. They're side by side behind him for 3rd. Between the 19 and the 38, there's 2 Toyota Supras. Heading back into 1 and 2 on the restart. Oh, contact! Around goes Brandon Pfeiffer, was having such a good day in 2nd place. And this is just a story of his Cup Series season. Carrying now over to the Lobbies. We will stay green, though. Cole Clausen at the bottom. Big crash. Again, it's Cole Wilson. I think it was Payson Lindsay and him again. We're not going to call the caution. Good Lord, those guys cannot keep it together. They're 3 wide back into 1 and 2. Cole Clausen on the bottom for 3rd as they head down the back straightaway. Side by side for P3, that 22. Bremkemp on the outside lane, racing with Cole Clausen, who has just had a fantastic day of lobby so far on the bottom. Jeremiah Gauntly back there in 5th. 6th place, Aiden Holt. Vandermont having a good run in 7th. Matthew White somehow now, only just somehow now, breaks inside the top 10. He was, of course, involved in that little Payson Lindsay brake check thing we had earlier. Here's Cole Clausen's slide job in front of the 29 Jeremiah Gauntly. Of course, this is the home of the slide job back in real life. 2018 with Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson. Side by side, back at a 1 and 2. Jeremiah Gauntly on the bottom, has to concede. Falls back to 5th. Cole Clausen 4th, but Carlos Ortiz continues to lead, looking to win. Wouldn't be 2 main events in a row, but 2 of the last races in a row. Here's Matthew White, trying to drive his way back through the field. To now P9 to the inside of Butcher Benjamin. Gets 9th, great on Johnson. Clearing each other, heading down this back straightaway yet again. See Cole Clausen there, that's 71. Under pressure from Jeremiah Gauntly. Clausen also trying to race with that 22 of Bremcap. Sun begins to more set here in Chicagoland. The lights will be on. They are just, I think they have turned on now from Chicagoland Speedway. It's just about to be night racing from Joliet, Illinois. We got a car getting loose here down the back straightaway. That's the 19 of Johnson. go, starting to catch second place. They're almost 3 wide for third. See Gauntly up to the outside, big side draft between him and Cole Clausen. You can see Clausen maybe slide up the racetrack a little bit. Jeremiah Gauntly gets clear on him. He is in the fourth. They start to catch second place, and almost also trying to run down Carlos Ortiz for the lead. 20 laps complete this time by. Here we go, second place battle starting to heat up. Then also, of course, beginning to run down Ortiz for this race lead. This could be a 4-way battle for the lead in just a minute. And don't look now, but Matthew White is up to 7th. Starting to challenge Aiden Holes for that 6th spot. Here we go, P2 going on side by side down the front straightaway. A slow car. That's the 18 of Pfeiffer. Murphy up to the outside, racing with Bremcap on the 22. How will Ortiz and navigate Brand Pfeiffer, just really unfortunate for him spinning out all on his own down the back straightaway after running in second. He's down to the inside of Pfeiffer. He might actually compromise second and third. There he is, the inside 3 wide down the front straightaway, splitting the lap car. Jeremiah Gauntly's got to run, so does Cole Clausen. They're side by side for second. Gauntly trying to split in the middle of 3 wide. Here he comes. What a move back into 1 and 2. Jeremiah Gauntly in the middle. Still 3 wide for second place. See Murphy, a good run around the outside lane. He re-clears everybody. Remcap now trying to hold on. We got Cole Clausen and Jeremiah Gauntly to the top. All this racing is just allowing Ortiz to re-pull away. Here's Matthew White side by side with Aiden Holes for 6th. Cole Clausen to the outside there of the 22 of Remcap. This night has had to maybe to give Cole Clausen so much confidence. Incredible driving all night long out of the 71 machine. He's up to 4th place, trying to get 3rd place away. And here we go, Matthew White in the 54. Trying to get clear of Aiden Holes. This is for 6th, and he's got 6th away. Aiden actually fights back, almost into the grass a little bit. My goodness. Does hit the grass. Oh, he's going to be in the wall. Here comes the 10 of Butcher Benjamin to his inside. Lap 25 underway at Chicagoland Speedway. And here comes Jeremiah Gauntly for 2nd place on Johnson. I'm sorry, that's Murphy. Starting to close that gap back up. Carlos Ortiz has led pretty much every lap so far tonight. Really doing a nice job in this 10, but he's got a lot of hungry drivers on his bumper, starting to pounce. Gauntly has been trying to get there on Murphy every lap or so. Just can't do it, but of course Matthew White, he is so quick. Just past the 22 of Bremcap, he's up to 5th. One of the fastest cars on the racetrack. Here goes Gauntly to the inside of Murphy down the front straightaway. Back to the inside in the 1 and 2. There's Cole Clausen trying to follow in line as well. Gauntly looking to get clear on the 38. He will. Clausen now trying to race for 3rd place. Oh, Gauntly gets turned down the back straightaway in the wall. Caution going to come out. Yellow's out on lap 27. Around goes Jeremiah Gauntly. Just, we'll see what happens. Try to get a better angle at all of that. First of all, we're going to look from the blimp. So, Gauntly, of course, had just tried to work his way around that 38 car. You had Cole Clausen coming with him as well. Just a little bit of a late block there, unfortunately. Nothing the 38 of Murphy could do. They were right along with him. Aiden Holes almost got a piece of it as well. Just right along with Murphy.
Yeah, J. Mike Conley's making it people.
Yeah, just racing incident mostly. Fortunate though. Look at Aiden Holes.
I never heard me. J. Mike Conley making 5 people out of caution.
He wrecked people under caution.
Yeah, he probably tried to play there.
All right, real quick here. We got a lot of cars pitting, including your leader Ortiz. Here they come on lap 28. I don't know.
This should get us to the end.
Oh, okay. We need a long run on tires, though, if we went all the way green. Here we go. Leaders are pitting for the first time tonight. Probably going to be 4 fresh good tires, packed full of fuel. And good, what a great stop by Matthew White. It's going to be a battle of pit road. And I think Ortiz got it, but Matthew gained about 2 spots. He'll be second. Good stop for Butcher Besman in third. Not a great stop for Cole Clausen down to 6th.
Yeah, there's 3 cars that that kind of had that hold back on the caution. 78, 38, and J. Mike Conley.
Yeah, they all weren't very happy with each other, clearly. All right, well, caution is out here on lap 29 in Chicagoland. I'm going to want to go this time by. We'll restart on lap 31. 45 laps to go in this race. Definitely seen a lot of good racing in this mile-and-a-half race so far tonight. We'll see what we get as this race continues. Of course, they will be able to make it to the end, but if we don't get a caution, tire conserving is definitely going to be very important. See Pace and Lindsay back inside of the top 10. Oh, Wilson also back on the lead lap. I believe he took his reset. Matthew White also took his reset, so remember, he is down with nothing. Other drivers up front do have the reset still remaining. All right, here we go. We'll be restarting on lap 31 in Chicagoland. By side, ready to come back green here. Between Matthew White on the outside, Carlos Ortiz on the inside. Restarting with 45 laps to go. Great restart for the 10 of Ortiz. He is absolutely gone. Side by side here for Aiden Holes and Cole Clausen behind him as they head back into 1 and 2. But Ortiz has been really magical. The restarts, but he gets a big bobble heading down the back straightaway. Thought he was actually about to lose the race car. Luckily, he doesn't. They're 3 wide for a minute. Pace and Lindsay up to 6th already. Aiden Holes now back to 7th. He's getting split 3 wide once again, back to 3 and 4. All starting to kind of check up back here. Heading down the front straightaway, Matthew White will now trying to be on the charge of Carlos Ortiz. Lindsay to the inside of Cole Clausen here. What a restart Payson had up to 5th, almost 4th. Oh, Aiden Holes spins with the 22. Down the back straightaway, he will be out of the way. We're going to say green. Payson Lindsay gets cleared by Cole Clausen. Back to 5th he goes. Up front, look, 10 of Ortiz, the 54 of Matthew White, 71 of Cole Clausen, the 10 of Butcher Benjamin as well. White is still trying to run down Ortiz, but you know, if you don't get another caution in this race, he knows there's still a long ways to go on these tires, so you would want to conserve them a little bit early in the run like this. Ortiz has ever so slightly tapped the wall off the corner exit. White's going to be on his bumper in a minute. through 1 and 2. Cole Clausen there running in 4th, trying to get away here from Butcher Benjamin. Still another great top 5 run for Cole Clausen. I mean, I was saying it earlier, this night is to give him so much confidence. What a great day for the driver of the 71. Probably his most notable night of Lobbies ever. He's going to take P3 away here from the 10. And he's ran up front on speed all day long as well. I've been really impressed at multiple different styles of racing. Stock cars on an oval now. We had INDYCAR at Fontana and a road course with the Gen 6 cars. Like, that's 3 completely different styles of racing, and he's run up front and led laps in all of them. Lawson really coming into his own today. But Ortiz has had an impressive day as well. Still holds the lead from Matthew White. Before running in 2nd. Remember, Matthew, of course, like I said, doesn't have his reset remaining. We're going to ride along with him, heading down the back straightaway. The dirty air isn't too big of an effect here at Chicagoland with these Grand National, or these O'Reilly cars. Maybe just trying to save your stuff early on in the run. Back at the end of Carlos Ortiz. Beautiful day, beautiful night in Chicagoland. Sun is setting. Look for hopefully a good second half of this one. White's got a run here down the front straightaway on the 10 of Ortiz. Got to his bumper. Battle for the lead. Going to be getting the heat up now. White's looking inside. Ortiz blocks all the way down low. Ortiz a little bit tight off quarter exit. Here comes Matthew White. He's got to run down the front straightaway. Ortiz making a very shallow entry down on the 1 and 2. That's going to be the outside to the 54 here. Ortiz again gets tight off quarter exit. Now that gives the low side to Matthew White. Here comes Matthew White side by side, back into 3 and 4 with Carlos Ortiz. Ortiz looking to be challenged for the first time all day. Almost a little bit of contact. Oh, there is contact down the front straightaway between these top 2. White is almost clearing Ortiz, but Ortiz doesn't want to give it up just yet. Here he comes back to the outside lane. These top two are battling so hard. This is allowing Butcher Benjamin and Clausen to close the gap up. Side drafting down the back straightaway. White got a good run on the bottom. He clears Carlos Ortiz, but slides way up the racetrack, and Ortiz back to the bottom. Matthew's been struggling to complete passes all day long, going back especially to Watkins Glen with the Gen 6 race. Ooh, contact back at a 1 and 2 between Ortiz and White. Butcher Benjamin and Clausen are there as well. Again, it's a 4-way battle for the lead now in Chicagoland. White, a big shallow entry back into 3 and 4. Will he wash up the racetrack? Doesn't look like he will. Maybe he will a little bit. Ortiz gonna try to fight back. Cole Clausen to 3rd. Here he comes again, and Pace and Lindsay now try to close this gap back up. Top 3, nose to tail, down the back straightaway. Here comes Ortiz. Big block by Matthew White. Back to the outside he goes. And here comes Cole Clausen for 2nd. Cole Clausen there, Matthew White also sliding up the racetrack. And Clausen might challenge for the lead in a minute. He's cleared to P2. There, all nose to tail again. Look at the 10 to the inside of Ortiz. White almost gets a little bit tight off through the middle of the corner, I should say. And Clausen might have a run on him down this back straightaway. Here he comes. White blocks. Clausen goes outside. side by side, of course, for a third as well. Pace and Lindsay there. Ortiz, of course, losing some spots here. Gets into the wall. Pace starting to go away onto that 10 Chevrolet after dominating the first about 40 laps. Here's Cole Clausen to the inside on Matthew White. These top two are having their second battle of the night. 3 hours later after Watkins Glen. They're also racing really aggressively. Butcher Benjamin to the inside of the 10. Side by side here down the front straightaway. Mason Lindsay follows in line with that 10 of Ortiz. Oh, he's going to turn him! Ortiz slides. What a save! Wow. Keeps going in the right direction after all of that, but he's going to lose another spot here to Murphy. And for the lead, Cole Clausen is still on the rear bumper of that 18 of Matthew White. He's blinking like crazy. Ooh, he's going to give him a little bit. Oh, Clausen got in the wall there. That's going to hurt him. Come 30 to go this time by in Chicagoland. Can he get Matthew White up off the bottom? He continues to blink. That's not going to be very good for either of them. Cole Clausen, of course, still on that attack. Matthew White still blinking. And that's definitely challenging when you're the car following behind him, but he's to the inside when that car blinks down the front straightaway. And back at a 1 and 2. Yeah, it's very challenging. Matthew White is having an absolute blinking fest on the outside lane. Cole Clausen, though, got to be careful. Side drafting down the back stretch they go. Has to fall back in line. Pace and Lindsay trying to challenge for third. Pace has had an interesting night. Oh, and the wall again for Cole Clausen. And White has a big blink. Clausen on the bottom. 1 and 2. With that 10 of Butcher Benjamin still holding on the third. Ortiz is back to 6th. Unfortunate couple of circumstances for him. Took the 10. There's the 7 of Matthew or Pace and Lindsay to the inside of the 10 of Butcher Benjamin, and he clears him for third. And now try to get Cole Clausen as they head down the front straightaway. Oh, Matthew White just had a big blink. He's back. Back at a 1 and 2. 4-way battle for the lead now. Things are really starting to heat up at the front of the field in Chicagoland. Here's Lindsay to the outside of Cole Clausen. We're on the high line. Back at a 3 and 4. Three Cup Series veterans, and then a guy that's never made a league start in his career in the 10. All three of these guys, top 1, 2, 3, were in the Cup Series back in season number 1. Matthew White and Cole Clausen, of course, the first 2 champions in the Cup Series. Payson wasn't technically full-time until season 3. Ran starts back in season 1 and season 2 in Cup. Full-time in the Grand National Series back in season 2. His first start back in the Cup Series wasn't, you remember the Charlotte 600 back in season 1, all the way back in mid-2023. You might know what happened there. If you don't, go back and watch. On the Cup Series, once this race is over, of course, go back and watch that if you're interested. It's the season 1 Charlotte 600. You can find it under the Cup Series full races playlist that I have on my channel. Back maybe about 15 to go. We'll see what Payson does. In this race, we have 24 to go, and Matthew White is just blinking like absolutely crazy, but he's starting to pull away from these 2nd to 4th place drivers. A little bit further back here is Murphy battling with Carlos Ortiz. Also got Cole Wilson in the 18 to the inside of the 22. He's actually, I believe, 11 laps down. So not really doing anything over here, but he's on fresh tires, so could actually drive up there if he wanted to. There's Eli Franklin's final car instead of the top 10. Matthew White just had some sort of issue. And he's got Cole Clausen back to his inside for the lead. He's blinking like absolutely crazy, though. So nerve-wracking for a guy like Clausen. Side by side, though. Back into 3 and 4. Look at Payson Lindsay to the outside lane. Here comes Clausen. Hits the apron a little bit. Slides into the door of the 18 of Matthew White. Or the 54, I'm sorry. And here's Payson Lindsay. Gets blocked nearly to the grass. Oh, they make contact. Oh, my goodness. Big wreck. Down the front straightaway. Caution. Oh, man. That's so unfortunate for Clausen and Matthew White. He just blocked Lindsay a little bit too hard. Contact was made. And wow. That changes everything. Can you believe it? Unreal. Let's take a replay of what happened here. I don't think Cole meant to do that at all. Oh my goodness. That changes absolutely everything. Wow. So, of course, they were side by side, White and Clausen. Lindsay down to the inside here. Ah, Clausen just too big of a block. Comes back up, absolutely destroys him and Matthew White. Lindsay actually ended up saving the race car here. So unfortunate. Let's ride along with Cole Clausen, and that will end his day from the looks of it, unless he can get to the pit road and get his reset in. Side by side here with Matthew White. Just Payson Lindsay just, Payson was being aggressive. Clausen was also being aggressive, trying to block, and big hits all around. Wow. I did not expect that. 2 league veterans don't ever make those kind of mistakes. But they do now. Clausen actually got this thing rolling again. This is actually a story. He could maybe roll this thing back to pit road and be okay. Unfortunate for Matthew White. He already took his reset. He's done. Here we go. Leaders are pitting. Butcher Benjamin, after all that, will take the lead now. Someone stays out. It's actually Bremcap, I believe. He will take the lead. That's going to be an interesting strategy call now with 20 to go. All right. Leaders back on pit road. $20 laps remaining in Chicagoland. Four fresh Goodyear tires for all your leaders. Oh, I'm sorry. Matthew White apparently didn't. I don't think he took his reset. Oh. And here we go off pit road first. The 10's going to win the race. Second will be Payson Lindsay. Third, Murphy. Fourth going to be Ortiz. How about Eli Franklin up to what is now going to be P6 or 7 after the 03, I believe, stayed out. Looking at where Cole Clausen is. He took his reset. I believe Matthew White, I guess he did have his reset. I thought he didn't. I swear to God, I thought he took it. I guess not. All right. Well,
it'll be very interesting if we got old tires here.
Yeah, I know, the top 2. And then you got fresh tires all behind them, 20 to go. They're actually going to be maybe pitting here. But the 22 must have just stayed out for some reason. The 03 as well, they're going to both pit. That'll give the lead to the 10 of Butcher Benjamin. And restart with 18 to go. Wow, I mean, I guess it changes everything, but not like a real Grand National race where, of course, that's your race over if something like that happens to you. Clausen and White still had the resets, and they're going to be back in this thing. Outside of the top 10, though, but still with a chance. We'll see what they could do. They got 18 laps to come back up here. Alrighty. Of course, maybe you're ready to finish off this main event here in Chicagoland. 18 laps to decide us tonight. Will we see any more cautions? We've had a long run. Oh my good lord, what? Okay. All right then. I mean, that had to be a little bit scary for drivers on the outside lane. Oh, Cole Wilson as well. Okay, well, here we go. 18 laps to go. from Chicagoland Speedway. What can Payson Lindsay do? He's got an opportunity on the front row. Butcher Benjamin back to green, gets a good restart. Clear on both the top 2 lanes, and now Murphy looking inside on Payson Lindsay for second. Side by side, heading back into turns 1 and 2. For P2. Looking at, oh, they're nearly wrecking back here. Really loose. What a save by that 23 car. Keeps it going in the right direction. That's Cole Clausen getting through of that 6th place with his reset car. Car up loose in the bottom, that's the 38. And here we go for the lead. Payson Lindsay on the outside of the 10. Ortiz up to the 3rd as well. Side by side for the lead, back into 1 and 2. Payson Lindsay around Butcher Benjamin. Got that high line. We're looking to roll momentum. Ortiz trying to follow in line with him. Third, Lindsay at least is clear. Oh, we got a car on the wall. Down the back straightaway. The 23 again. He spins out by himself. We stay green. We got a 3-way battle. Look at the 10. Butcher Benjamin back to the inside again. Ortiz pushing Lindsay through the corner a little bit. And Lindsay clear for the race lead. Side by side now for second. There's that 10 of Ortiz trying to go to the outside of Butcher Benjamin for P2. He will get that spot away for second. Now we'll try to run down Payson Lindsay. Of course, Ortiz led the first about 40 laps. Has a really fast short-run race car. Will he be able to take advantage of it? Here he is to the inside of Lindsay for the lead. Side by side down this front stretch. Contact almost with these top 2. With 15 laps to go. Here comes Carlos Ortiz. He is going to drive it in deep, and he will clear Payson Lindsay. What a drive, what a move. The 10 goes back out front. Lindsay, though, not giving up yet. He's back to the outside, crossing him over, back through 3 and 4. But Carlos Ortiz is now leading yet again. You know he's very good on the short run. Only 14 to go. This would be a relatively short run, shorter than earlier, but still time for tires to wear out and more things to happen. Here's Cole Clausen to the inside of Moore for 5th. He is motivated. He's on a run. Got a second chance here with that reset. Same thing with Matthew White behind him. I mean, I know he just made that big mistake, but man, Cole Clausen tonight is absolutely on fire. Here's the 7. Payson Lindsay looking almost outside on Carlos Ortiz. Not giving in yet. He's there actually to the inside. Ortiz, oh my good Lord, what a block. Almost to the grass. Has to lose both the momentum. Ortiz starting to maybe almost struggle with his handling even earlier into this run. Lindsay might get frustrated because of these moves. Murphy just swashed up the racetrack. Cole Clausen's up to 4th now. Go contact between Lindsay and Ortiz back out of 1 and 2. Only thing it does is slide Lindsay up the racetrack. Lap car Cole Wilson gets out of the way. Here comes the 10 of Butcher Benjamin to the inside. For second on Lindsay. He's going to take P2. Now Lindsay actually falling into the clutches of Cole Clausen for 3rd. Here's Matthew White trying to get 2 spots as well behind him. Clausen is on a move. He's going to move Payson Lindsay up back into 1 and 2. He is going for it. Murphy goes with him. In the 3rd goes Cole Clausen. What a recovery. Now he will try to run down these top 2 drivers. He is absolutely flying. 10 laps to go in the main event. Here's Matthew White as well. To the inside on Payson Lindsay, trying to get there, and Murphy as well in the 38. Payson is falling back through the field. That's that front end damage after he just absolutely ran into the back of the 10 of Carlos Ortiz. Definitely not helping him at this high-speed racetrack. For the race lead, here we go. Battle's starting to heat up with under 10 laps to go between Butcher Benjamin and Carlos Ortiz, the 2 10 cars. Oh my, what is, oh my God. Unbelievable. What, this lap car, that, are you kidding me? That's gonna bring out the yellow. Caution's out. The lap car, well, I don't know what he was doing. One of the worst moves I've ever seen. That was unbelievable. All right, we'll take a look. He got out of the way, I believe, and then, what are you doing, man? What is this? What are we doing? And then he comes back up, wrecks them again. Unbelievable. 21 slid back up. Cole Clausen has damage now. Oh, Cole was pissed. He destroyed him. Understandably so. My goodness.
The leaders are hitting each other, like they're happy with each other.
Payson Lindsay's up here for some reason. Well, now that changes some more things. Caution out, 8 to go. You already took your both sets of tires here on pit road for all your leaders. I don't think anyone would pit then. Ortiz has some
faster period counts to a set of tires. I don't think anybody's pit.
Yeah, definitely doesn't. Ortiz has big back end damage, so gotta wonder if that's starting to affect him. Murphy pitting with the 7. If I was Cole Clausen here, I stay out, but he's actually pitting. I'm not Cole Clausen. Oh, he actually has suspension damage, I believe. What an effort tonight. Came close to 3 wins. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. But what an effort for Cole Clausen tonight. Was the star of the show pretty much all day long. He's got to be proud of today. Well, 7 to go. Caution's out again. This has been a great race. Fortunate incident there with the lap car. I'm not really sure what he was doing. Of course, this is open to randoms, so this does happen from time to time, those kind of things, unfortunately. And he is gone. Not in the session anymore. There's Clausen on pit road, the 21, the 70, his teammate of McMillan. Cole Wilson is just, I don't know what he's doing at this point. It's just getting every lap back again, still 5 laps down though.
Paceland's back on mission again.
I'm not really sure what he's doing with Ortiz here. These two were racing earlier. They're not. Paceland's is showing his displeasure. Again with Carlos Ortiz. We come to 1 to go this time by. We'll restart with 5 to go. This has probably been one of the all-time, or at least one of the best Lobbies nights in a while, and we've still got the main event to finish up here. My oh my, we are in for a treat here with 5 laps to go in Chicagoland. Can Carlos Ortiz hold on to get Lobbies wins in back-to-back weeks? Cole Wilson, my God.
If you get one more yellow, he can be back on the lead lap.
I know. I don't know who's letting him get all these waiver rounds, but all right. Must be Matthew White.
I think himself.
He doesn't even have admin. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. We're not dumb enough to have Cole Wilson as an admin. That would be crazy.
Hopefully these front 4 guys wreck and I can take the lead.
We'll see. All right, well, 5 laps to go in tonight's Chicagoland O'Reilly Series main event. Can Ortiz hold on? Matthew White, watch out for him on that second row. It's been fast all day. Really hasn't ever had clean air, though. Here we go. 5 laps to go in Chicagoland to maybe settle this. Ortiz has been great on the restarts all day long. This is another one. He's gone. Outside did not go at all with that 10 car. Matthew White, though, to second. Look at his stack up back here. Here comes Eli Franklin. What a great restart. They're almost 3rd place. Back at a 1 and 2. What a great restart out of that 24 machine. He's clear to 3rd. Here comes Payson Lindsay behind him. And now for the lead between Matthew White and Carlos Ortiz. This will really begin to heat up now. Can Ortiz hold on there? Side by side, Payson Lindsay. He is on a mission as well down the front straightaway for 3rd. Up for the lead. Here comes Matthew White. A big block by Ortiz back into 1 and 2. We know Ortiz is probably really wanting this one. He's pretty much deserved it. He's earned it if he gets it. And he's got to hold off one of the best to ever do it in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League, Matthew White. Probably the best to ever do it. 3 to go. White's on his bumper. He's trying to get there. Back to the outside through 1 and 2. Watch this battling pace, and Lindsay could be there as well for the race for the win in a minute. Oh, White, he's there. They're side by side. Down the backstretch again. Door to door with 2.5 to go. Ortiz squeezes White. He's trying to stay side by side with him. 2 to go in Chicagoland. Door to door for the top spot and the win. Matthew White almost clearing Ortiz, but not yet. Ortiz fights back to the inside lane. Oh, he's going to get tight. He slides up the racetrack again, and now falls back to second. Here comes Payson Lindsay. He's to the outside of Ortiz for second place. A lap and a half to go. Payson Lindsay up to the outside. He might have one more shot on Matthew White. Coming to 1 to go. It's the final lap in Chicagoland. 1 to go in the main event. Here we go. Battle for the win between Payson Lindsay and Matthew White. Final time through 1 and 2. Does Lindsay have anything left in the tank for Matthew White? He might just throw everything into it like he did last week in Kentucky. Through 3 and 4 they go for the final time. Lindsay, one more shot. He drives it in deep, but not deep enough. Off turn 4, what a battle. Matthew White's going to win the main event. He's going to do it in Chicagoland. Oh my God. Payson Lindsay absolutely gets destroyed. What a battle, what a win. Matthew White, your winner of the main event in Chicagoland. What a race. What a day. What a night of lobbies. What a comeback by Matthew White as well. Really, really impressive. He will burn it down. The all-time wins leader in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League gets himself another one. He's up there in top of the Lobbies wins as well. Man, Cole Wilson's got a lot as well, but he hasn't had one in a while. Chandler's got a bunch. So does Ashton Miller. Matthew White's got himself another one. This one was definitely well earned. As Cole Wilson is doing a burnout with his hood up, apparently. Okay. What a win. What a main event. What a night. That was fun. Matthew White wins our main event for week 39, and that's the final race of the 30s for the weeks in Lobbies. Next up will be week 40. How about that? 2 M&M cars going to burn it down. White wins the O'Reilly race, the main event, blows up the motor after his burnout. Wow. Another great night of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies is in the books. And that will do it from Chicagoland Speedway. Incredible race at Watkins Glen we had for the first race. Insane one and a great finish at Fontana for the INDYCAR series. And all around, a fantastic show. I'm very excited now. This just got me really excited for this season's Chicagoland Grand National race. So what we will see there, and especially the Cup race as well. Well, that was definitely certainly fun. And I would say the MVP, the star of the show, driver of the day goes to Cole Clausen for tonight's performance. Wow, he was absolutely on fire. Took some risks all around. Nearly got a couple of wins there. Ultimately ends up winless after tonight, but probably still has to be very proud of this performance. And we'll have some post-race interviews coming up from Chicago, Illinois. Well, actually, technically Joliet, Illinois, I guess. From Chicagoland Speedway. First up is going to be your second place finisher, Payson Lindsay. Payson Lindsay, what a chaotic race for you guys. I mean, it was back and forth throughout the field all day long. You ultimately will finish in second. You got second place there on the final couple of laps from Ortiz. Is there anything you could have done there in the closing laps to maybe get the win away from Matthew White?
Yeah, I mean, with the situation we had, I don't really think I could have done any differently. Once we went into overtime there, that was probably the best. What was it, like 2 laps, 3 laps, something like that? However many laps that was, those were the best laps I've driven at Chicagoland in my life. I thought we were gonna get Matthew there. We were just sending it into the corners, and it was barely sticking. But overall, I think if we just probably would have had another lap, maybe another caution there when we got up to P3, we probably could have had something for Matthew because we were flying through the field. We went from like 10th to second, nearly the lead there on the last lap. So overall, it's a really, really good race for us. We don't talk about the first 35 laps of this race, but the rest of the race was amazing for us.
Yeah, of course. With that little incident with Cole Wilson, we're actually going to talk about it. What was going on between you and him there?
Yeah, basically, he was being an awful manufacturer teammate and ran me over. So I tried to brake check him, and I hit the brakes way too hard on accident. I wasn't paying attention and just slammed the brake pedal way too hard and killed half the field under caution. It doesn't matter if we're under green or under yellow, I'll still find a way to kill the field in a FedEx race. So hopefully that doesn't happen on Thursday or Wednesday, though.
Yeah, of course. One last question here. Of course, we go to Phoenix Raceway, your hometown. Does that give you, like, being your hometown track, does that give you any sort of, I don't want to say competitive advantage because that doesn't really make any sense, but any, like, momentum boost or something? I don't even know. Confidence boost?
Confidence boost, yeah. I mean, it just adds more to my ego, so I'll probably wreck another car or two. But
Wow.
speed-wise, it's not really going to make a difference. Xfinity car Phoenix is our one of my best combos in the Xfinity car by far, and then Gen 4 have done absolutely 0 laps there. So we'll have to see how we do in practice and qualifying, and if we can qualify probably within the top 5, top 8 maybe, maybe top 6 or 7, we'll see if we have a chance.
All right, well, nice try, Payson Lindsay. I heard that there at the end.
Don't really
And
think of that.
yeah, nice try. Good job crashing Cole Wilson today. It was very much appreciated. Good get him out of the battle for the win. It was nice not having him up there. And we will see you next week all around Phoenix Raceway.
Yeah, no problem. If you ever need my services, my DMs are open.
Of course. We'll see you then.
Cool.
All right, coming up tonight, we don't actually have a MVP award for Lobbies of all things, but I think the unofficial MVP award goes to Cole Wilson. Or no, why would it go to Cole Wilson? Never. It would go to Cole Clausen tonight. What a night. I mean, he was the star of the show for basically every single race. I thought, all honesty, real quick, before we bring him in here, I thought Watkins Glen was a fluke. In the first 5 or so laps, he'd just give it the win. He would be pretty much irrelevant for the rest of the day. My God, was I wrong. Battle for the win all race long at Watkins Glen. Nearly had it until it kind of fell off late in the going. Nearly got the win in Fontana, but late crash there. On an absolute mission. 2 restarts in a row here. And I think the second restart was most impressive. Got that reset for him, drove his way back up through the field, and then, unfortunately, the lap car, that was awful. I don't know what the lap car was doing there. Took him out of contention there. Ended up getting a win tonight, but man, what an effort. What a day. Cole Clausen, you have been named our unofficial Lobbies MVP here for week number 39. Where do we even start? Probably the most chaotic day of racing for you in the league's history. What a day. It all started off in Watkins Glen where you nearly won it. You're battling one of the best to ever do it in the league, especially the best at road courses easily in the league. One of the best in iRacing at stock car road courses, Matthew White. Nearly got the win there. At Fontana, you were battling there up late. Nearly got the win there again as well. Unfortunately, race crash. And then you, of course, battling for the win there with Matthew White. You unfortunately had a little incident with Payson Lindsay, but you reset down to pit road, drove your way through the field, and the lap car unfortunately ruined it there at the end. But, man, what a night.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a night to remember for sure. I don't think I've ever gotten like this much screen time before. I've never really ran up front this much before, but yeah, we're fast in literally every single race, and to be quite honest with you, we had a chance to win every single race, but nothing, absolutely nothing fell into line for us. You know, WATKINS GLEN, obviously that was pretty fun, but just burned my tires up, and then got wrecked on Fontana at the end, and now this race, man, where do I even begin? You know, I think Payson he thought that he was Dale Earnhardt. Let's just be honest. He thought he was Dale Earnhardt. Tried going for the pass in the grass and took out me and White. So I felt like that was, I mean, it's Payson Lindsay. You kind of expect it. So, and then that lap car. When I say this, I mean it. That might just be one of the worst things I've ever seen in this. I can't even say it without laughing. That was hilarious. I mean, hilarious in a bad way. So I hope that guy has his iRacing license revoked for the rest of his life. I mean, that was that was terrible. But yeah, definitely a really fun night, but not the way we wanted to end it whatsoever.
Yeah, but of course, an incredible night all around. I mean, but this just shows you can do really good at the road courses, really good at a random IndyCar race, and a really good at a mile and a half in Grand National, which is very important. Or, well, in tonight's case, the O'Reilly series. Like, what kind of like eye-opening experience is this that all of a sudden you see you can run up front consistently?
Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of just always know that I have speed, but sometimes, you know, we just get bad luck, or I just, you know, make mistakes. I feel like in these Lobbies races, I kind of always got a fair amount of speed, but when it comes to actual Cup Series or Grand National races, you know, I tend to make more mistakes than I should. So if I can just clean up some of those mistakes in those races, or I don't know, maybe somehow try to cure some of the bad luck that I have, I feel like I could, you know, run up front, you know, just about every other week. So this tonight was definitely a night to remember. Probably a top 5 day, or just top 5 day of racing that I've ever had in this league. So yeah, definitely a night to remember, and I had a lot of fun. So hopefully I'm able to do some more lobbies, you know, in whatever weeks we're doing them. But hopefully I'll be able to show up next time and going to Phoenix for Grand National and Cup, and I'll be racing in both.
All right, Cole, of course, nice job. A great night of Lobbies. Congrats on winning our unofficial night MVP award, the first one we've given out, because there's never really been, well, besides Cole Wilson winning 3 straight, there's never been really one to do it until you. So, of course, congrats on all of that. Nice job on the day, and we will see you all around Phoenix Raceway next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Wow, what a night. That was one of the best Lobbies nights in a while. And Eli, it was your first ever night of Lobbies. What'd you think?
I enjoyed it very much. Had some pretty good racing today. Finished 6th at the road course, which I am horrific at. Finished 3rd at Fontana, which I didn't expect, and then finished 7th here at the last race here at CHICAGOLAND, which we will go to in the Xfinity Series. So a little bit of learning there. So when we go back there, there's some notes to take there. But overall, it's a great night of racing, and ready for the next one.
Yeah, of course, great way to end this week. Not exactly sure if NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies will be back next week. I'm not really sure how we top this night. This is one of the best in a while, let's be honest here, with all the, just all the pure battles we had today. There wasn't a single portion of these races where I wasn't having a good time watching. And I know all the drivers had a really good time out there as well. So, of course, we'll be back next Tuesday, first of all, with the INDYCAR Pro Series. Well, what a night. And that will do it for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 39. Like I said, not exactly sure if we have lobbies next week. If we don't, then we'll take off another week after that for real Daytona Speed Weeks, and then we'll be back after that for, I believe, Atlanta week in the real NASCAR world, I should say. But man, what a night in lobbies. Like Cole Clausen said, definitely a night to remember. We'll be back next week, starting off with the INDYCAR Pro Series in Phoenix, and then the Grand National Series. They have the race in Phoenix on Wednesday. The Cup Series, of course, Phoenix on Thursday. All Phoenix next week. Maybe lobbies on Friday for Week 40. Not exactly sure if Week 40 does not come next week. We'll be back in, I guess, technically 3 weeks from today for Lobbies after that. But we will see you all around Phoenix Raceway next week. So, on behalf of all officials, team members, commentators, drivers, everyone involved making this league what it is, thank you for another great night of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies and another great week of the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. So, that'll do it. We will see you all around Phoenix Raceway next week starting on Tuesday. Good night from Chicagoland, Watkins, Glen, and of course, Fontana. We will see you in Phoenix.